Hello and welcome to the No Fame Podcast. This is something a little different. Ooh, look how spooky. We've got spooky vibes. We've got not spooky music. It's very upbeat and kind of a...
Were we supposed to dress up?
Jam. Oh, yeah, we were. Oh, my hood's not... We were supposed to dress up.
You should have told us.
Sorry, I should have told anybody. Yeah, I can't believe Grayson didn't dress up at all.
I didn't mean to come as baby no money.
Grace. Hey, speaking of Grayson, we've got a special guest. We're recording a little Mothership one shot. We've got Captain Grayson, our good pal, over there. Why don't we go around? We can say our costumes. We won't say our characters or anything, but of course we've got Sinéad.
I'm dressed like I used to dress in junior high.
Hell yeah. We've got Josh.
Hi, I'm dressed as an unmorphed Tommy Oliver from the Power Rangers.
We got Patrick.
I'm dressed as someone who just put on some vaguely skullish makeup.
Incredible. And I'm Donnie Darko. What do you know about time travel? That's my costume. Yeah, this is a little spooky two-shot we're doing. Right now, this is being streamed. You, the viewer, are seeing the stream, but we recorded this in the past. You're watching in the future. I hope the future is treating you well.
Talk about time travel.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, did Grayson say their costume?
Oh, sorry. I started with Grayson earlier. We referenced Baby Nobody.
Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot. We established already that Grayson didn't dress up.
It didn't dress up.
Sorry, that's
this
why.
Is just my everyday.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. We have a guest on.
No, don't
forget Grayson. Actually,
I thought I started it off. I didn't.
That's what I thought too. Grayson.
It's okay. You can ignore me because I was late anyway.
You weren't late. Also my fault. Two things my fault. What
Grayson's
are you dressed up as?
No money.
A werewolf.
Hey. For the end of this, Grayson.
My character is real pissed that no one else in the car.
By the end of this two-shot, Grayson is going to fall in love with herself. We know how the werewolf vibes go.
I love a werewolf.
Yeah, truly. This is a little two-shot that we're going to do in the Mothership system by Tuesday Night Games. Created the Mothership system. It's sort of alien vibes, but we're doing our own thing, which I think will be pretty obvious once we get into it. So why don't we dive into our little adventure in Mothership? On a dark, lonely coastline, autumn has settled in. The air is crisp and cool. The leaves on most of the trees are turning to the gorgeous oranges and reds. Long stretches of forest can be seen in all directions. An ocean of pine. In the distance, a looming mountain watches over all. The date? October 31st, 1998. And where do we find ourselves? Well, we're on Null Shore, of course. You see, word on the street is that there's a big party happening at the old Bethyl estate. It's been many years since a Bethyl has occupied those walls. The captain passed away a lifetime ago. Augustus, not long to follow, leaving poor Neva all alone for many, many years. Some say Neva decided to move to the big city, see some family. Others say she passed on in that house and haunts the very wood that makes it whole. A few years have passed, but the estate finally sold to the Bell family. Their youngest, Alice, had been tasked with the move and ensuring everything is in tip-top shape before the rest of the family find themselves on the shore. But this is not a story about them. This is a story about a group of friends on their way to the party of the year. The party at Bethyl's. A dark road winds through a thick forest, barely wide enough for a car. Branches occasionally scrape the side of the vehicle. A fairly steady rain falls, splattering on the road. The wet asphalt shines and glistens as the headlights illuminate the area. A car slowly navigates the winding path, and inside of it, a group dressed to the nines on their way to a Halloween party. Driving the rig, we've got our first character, of course, played by Grayson. Would you like to introduce and describe your character?
Yeah, sure. I am playing Riley, who is the teamster of our party, but everyone else in this fucking car is not a team player. And he's kind of just like gripping the wheel pretty tight, which is unnatural for him, a guy who loves this Honda Civic and works on cars all the time. Riley is like a pretty typical Canadian guy. He's lean. He has like a 5 o'clock shadow all of the time. He's always wearing like denim and plaid. Most of the time he's wearing a baseball cap backwards, but today he is adorned in a completely different look, kind of using his regular clothes, and has kind of fur patches coming out of some of those, because he's dressed up as a werewolf, but he's pretty peeved at everybody else in the car.
Incredible. Being peeved at everyone else in the car, you kick on the radio. Some jam tunes. Fill the 98 Honda Civic with maybe not 98, maybe like a 90 Honda Civic. You're a mechanic.
Yeah, definitely not new.
Definitely not new. It's been through the war. Incredible. Well, my next question is going to be contentious for, I'm sure, two people. Who do we think is riding shotgun?
Eve.
Well, here's the thing. Eve is not in the car.
Oh, shit. Flip you for it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm in the back.
You're in the back?
No. Flip you for it. Fuck! I'm fine, I'll sit up front.
I made both of them sit in the back, actually.
That would actually be pretty funny.
That's so good. Actually, yeah, the front, the passenger seat is just not even in the car.
Just like, I have to fucking replace it.
Oh, I'm sitting on the right-hand side. I got extra leg room. Damn it.
There's cases of beer, like, where well, let's start with Patrick. Would you like to introduce and describe your character?
My character's name is Johnathan King. His class is Marine, which in this case we've gone with jocks, but I kind of went with both. And he is an active member of the Canadian Rangers. Just, so he's literally just wearing his clothes and painted his face vaguely skull-shaped. Even got some contouring going on.
Gotta highlight the contouring.
Gotta highlight it right there. And
looks great.
He's from the area, but has has been away for a couple of years and has just recently come back and is working for old Ed at his ATV rental service area and generally doing like some general maintenance and upkeep at his cabins that he's trying to get on the go into some kind of rental situation.
Yeah, hell yeah. And sitting next to old Johnathan, Josh, would you like to introduce and describe your character?
My character's name is Chadlebert. Yes, it's a family name. Yes, you can call him Chad Sebring. You see a very lean, like very skinny, tall, mid-20s young man.
Oh, right, that's how we describe a character.
Dark circles under his eyes, wearing the patch powered by coffee because that's literally his life. In grad school, doing a doctorate while working full-time with a family at home as a 5-year-old little Chad running around.
How old is Chadlebert?
In his mid-20s, 25. Yeah,
Okay.
He had him young. Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. And then a newborn, so like just no sleep between kids, work, and school.
Yeah.
And so you see him, and he's trying to calm Riley down because he's got a backpack on his lap. He's like, "Don't worry, when shit goes down, my costume will be great. You're fine." Like, because he's literally wearing a green hat, a green tank top, a couple things like accessories, but it's just like trying to be like, "No, it's cool. Like, it's fine. I promise you, it's cool." Chad is really into this new fangled TV show called Power Rangers, and we're going out tomorrow, or we went out to the mall last night, and it was great. You'll understand in a minute, I promise. And so that's Chad's life is literally no sleep, and yeah, that's how he got here. He's going to school in like the closest city, and that's where he lives, but he just comes back to the shore all the time.
Yeah. That totally tracks. The car continues along the old Bethyl Estate Road. Someone else was supposed to be driving up with you, but you just haven't heard from him.
But someone never got their seat installed in time.
I had to leave room for the fucking cat, okay? Just like a little cushion on the side.
Yeah, of course, yeah. That's so good.
Also, I don't understand all this shit about not wearing costumes when you're literally wearing the jacket you wear every day.
Yeah, okay, but I have fucking ears on.
That doesn't count. That's just, you got a hat.
I mean, you guys also have to show up to a party and gauge where everybody else is in before you full send, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no one fucking told me that. I thought we were all in.
Oh, okay.
I was more concerned about drinking than spending like $17 on a Scream mask or something.
Great callback.
1990s.
This is
buddy?
$90.
$17.
Like $100 today, yeah.
That's so expensive.
I honestly, it probably would have been. It only like Scream came out in what, 96?
Four.
Yeah.
4? Really?
90,
Yeah.
96, I think.
Is it 96? I thought it was 4.
It's only a couple years old. Before we delve into another movie debate, before too long, the car breaks
Have you guys heard about 28 years later?
breaks through the tree line. Through the downpour of rain, you see a 3-story manor on the horizon. This is the Bethyl Estate. The roads wind around to the left of the house, where probably a dozen or so cars are parked. Up behind the cars, you see pipes, stacked bricks, concrete blocks. There's a full backhoe and other various construction equipment that's all there. Seems like the Bethyl Estate is under renovations of some kind. You pull in beside some other cars and find a place to park and step out into the pouring rain. The rain is absolutely belting down, almost so much that you can't see a single goddamn thing. A crack of lightning illuminates the sky above you. You could swear for a moment, you saw a figure staring out, walking closer. Put your hands over your eyes in the pouring rain to try and get a better look. Something is walking out of the forest. Closer and closer and closer. Sinead, would you like to introduce and describe your character?
Eve is dressed, of course, as a witch. She's the town goth, so this doesn't change her appearance much from every day, except she does have an enormous witch's hat on, which has been convenient in the downpour. You can tell there's like a nice Halloween costume under it, but it's such gross weather out that she's also just got a regular enormous black trench coat with the collar popped up, walking through the horrible rain, and she catches up to you guys. Ugh. I thought there'd be more drama in that. I think I should have taken the car ride. Just soaked. So soaked.
I know it's not surprising, but you chose to walk?
Walking out of the woods, dressed as a witch at the Bethyl house on Halloween, it just would have been a real moment. It would have been good. I didn't picture the rain, though.
I was just a bit distracted with how fucking far away Riley parked. I mean, come on.
Or you fucking drive next time. My fur's fucking getting wet.
You all are getting absolutely soaked. You grab your things and bolt to the front door, just bottles jingling as you get up close. Music blaring from inside of the house. As you open the large double doors to the manor, the sound washes over you like an ocean. A thick haze of fog wafts out. The interior of the Bethyl house is bumping. You see a crowd of people in the entrance hall dancing and rocking out. To the sides of the room are lined with drinks and snacks. There's massive bowls of like punch and everything like that. Off in one corner, arguably the main attraction, is a small stage with a band on it, absolutely fucking rocking out. Above them is a banner that reads Iron Abyss. And it's a 5-piece band, 5 members, all dressed like killer clowns from outer space. Absolutely rocking out. The show lights are illuminating the room, kind of lighting up the low fog that's kind of filling up the entire area here. It makes it kind of hard to make out any particular details. You just see bodies moving, getting illuminated as lights pass over them. Up kind of in the back, there are 2 stairwells leading up to the second floor. People are kind of up there also watching the band from the balcony. Doors there are doors downstairs, kind of like in every direction, so including the entrance, but left, right, let's say west, east, and north. You see there's like a dull glow that lead out to hallways. A woman who you all recognize begins to approach. Her hair, which is normally a dark natural red, is kind of molded upwards and dyed black with white streaks going up. Her skin is painted a dusty white, and her makeup is just incredibly sharp. She's wearing a fairly revealing black dress with heels to match, and a sickly green-blue gemstone hangs from a necklace around her neck, which matches the piercing look in her eyes. She cracks a smile and waves, and starts getting closer. Oh my god, yay, you made it! Hey, follow me! We'll put your kitchen! And just kind of wanders away. But yeah.
I crack open a beer and follow.
Yeah.
Hell,
I'm on my second.
You're on your second. The band is muffled as you guys walk on into the hallway area and towards the kitchen. There's a dull amber light kind of illuminating the corner as she turns. This, of course, is Alice Bell. She leads you through a very elegant hallway. Dark maroon wallpaper, elegant gold designs line the walls. Dark wood flooring that is like lined with this very expensive red rug. Various kind of tables and stands and plants are lining the hallway, and various forms of odd artwork, very eclectic kind of taste. Loads of picture frames are hung along the wall, some of art, but mostly of people and kind of places you recognize as you're kind of walking down. You see like the mountain, and you see like the coastline and the lighthouse, and lots of family portraits. Some of them are painted, some of them are just very old photographs from like the 20s, 30s, right? Alice walks around another corner into a fairly clean-cut looking area. Modern stainless steel counters mixed in with like the original wood top, exposed brick, red tiled floor, and two large fridges that are up against the wall. She kind of looks at all of you and points towards the fridges as she just kind of hops up on the kitchen counter and grabs a beer for Johnathan, cracks it open herself. So, what's up?
This is it, bud.
Hell yeah! Thanks for
Finally got some time off.
Yeah, listen, I feel you. It's been busy up here. Thanks for popping by. This place is on wheels. A lot more word kind of got out of control. How these things go, I guess.
Yeah, it's not that far away. I mean, some of us walked here.
It's a nice night.
She looks right at Eve.
Eve's makeup is like, it clearly was supposed to look like she was crying beforehand, but after walking through the rain, it's like primo goth makeup, but clearly also from the rain.
Yeah. She like looks around. She's like, I thought that was on purpose. Okay.
I mean, I made choices.
Yeah, I mean, it's a legit storm outside right now. It's wild out there.
Yeah, the woods were pretty moody.
Yeah, I mean, Halloween kind of fits, kind of worked out perfectly. Rain kind of sucks, but thunderstorm is cool.
Yeah.
So, yeah, welcome to the estate. Have any of you guys been up here before? I mean, I only moved in like a couple months, 2 months ago, so.
I've tried before, but no one would let me in.
I was gonna say, yeah, not formally, absolutely.
Yeah, a lot of people were surprised that we were moving into this spot. I've been looking around. I mean, this place is chocked full of fucking weird shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Listen, it's cool as fuck. Well, I heard some rumors, and I found some books. And I found this book. I don't have it on me right now. She takes like a swig of her beer. It's locked, and she points at Chadlebert, and I need you to show up to what I'm about to tell you in just a moment here, but it'll all make sense. But yeah, I found this locked book, crazy library, all kinds of like weird shit around. The artwork in here is fucking bizarre. It's wild. It's weird as fuck. I don't know how to describe it.
Eve is visibly trying to restrain herself from how excited she is because she's obsessed with the weird, like, spooky history of this house. So she's trying so hard to keep cool composure going, and it's probably cracking if people look at her directly.
That's so good. I'm just thinking in terms of the Mothership system. I didn't give Alice a trinket. And not a trinket, a patch. I'm going to do it right now. This will be an excuse for me to go over to the map scene, where we have a little map here. Everyone is currently over in the kitchen area. Not that you have to move over there by any means, but everyone moves over there. But yeah, we're all in the kitchen of the estate. I'm going to roll a D100 here, and this will be for. Whoa, crit 22. Hell yeah. This is very funny. Pinned to her dress is a pinup model riding a missile.
Rad.
I think Josh mentioned his patch. Did anyone else mention their patches?
No.
No, I forgot.
I like mine. I would say on Eve's giant goth trench coat, there's just like a few here and there, but a pretty like noticeable one on the breast says, I'm not a rocket scientist, but you're an idiot. And that's that's why that's the vibe why she's struggling to keep her composure. She can't be seen to be invested immediately or enthusiastic about anything.
I feel like Riley probably also has his hat like tucked in his back pocket for later, and on the hat is just on the side is just like a patch that says "suck it up."
On Jonathan's jacket on the back is like a kind of like motorcycle club mock style patch setup, and it just says at the top of it, "Take my life," like across like the ribbon that's folded over on itself. Just "Take my life," and on the bottom, and another one says "Please" in brackets. And there's just like a big like skull and crossbones on it.
I think also at the back, sticking out of Jonathan's either pocket or beer case is like a.
It's in an inside pocket, and it's tucked away. Is a pamphlet.
A very specific pamphlet.
Yeah.
We can get into that later, or if you want to talk about it now. But it's very fucking funny.
Not with current company.
Of course. We understand. Hell yeah. Alice, Josh, do you want to remind us of what yours was?
Oh, yeah, it's just a button on his hat that says "Powered by Coffee." And that is it. And you can tell that it's absolutely true. As I don't even know what an energy drink in 1998 would look like. Was there Red Bull back then?
Oh, no, there was
Pepsi or root beer.
You could get caffeine pills.
I was going to say, see him open a bottle of Coca-Cola and crush up a bunch of caffeine pills to put into it.
Yeah.
And then some Jägermeister, Red Bull, some other liquor.
Hell yeah. God, was there even Red Bull? I don't even remember.
There wasn't Red Bull back then.
No.
Yeah.
Alice looks at Chadlebert. Oh, Chad, I like your makeup too. You and Johnathan kind of match.
Yeah, I mean, one of us put more effort in than the other, obviously.
Cool.
Yeah, it says the one dressed up like fucking shitty Value Village, Stolen Valor.
Hey, it is a very popular TV show, and I don't know if you have kids or not, but if you did, they'd be totally into it.
As far as I know, I don't have any.
You know what? Live your best life. I think Chadlebert would see Eve like fidgeting towards the book, and as the nerd, be like, "Books are pretty cool. Can we see this one?" Where did you leave it? If later we can have a quick read.
Yeah, well, I got a couple things to do. I got to make sure this place doesn't get fucking set on fire. God, there's so many people showed up. Anyway, we a few of us. Listen, okay, here's the thing. I don't want many people showing up to this, so maybe keep it within this group. I'm going to mention it to a couple people. Oh, Jesus, Justin, was just realizing that I assigned some things, some costumes, and it just hit me that some of them don't fucking make sense for 1998. Fuck! It just dawned on me. Fuck. Anyway, we won't cut that.
Listen, I almost did that too, so don't worry. I was going to dress up as Tyler Durden, but that happened the year after this happened.
I mean, Donnie Darko doesn't fucking exist in 98. Pretty close though. Anyway, Alice looks at you. Yeah, sorry. I don't want this really getting out to many people. I'm going to ask some people to join us. But we're going to hold a seance. I feel like this book has some like evil magic or something attached to it. I mean, it's cool. It's got this like weird, dark, ornate metal. It's locked. There's like a little note tucked into it's wild. Never seen anything like it.
Eve is vibrating.
Yeah.
I didn't see Evil Dead.
Oh, don't worry about vibrating, but it might be the caffeine.
So, like 20 minutes. Let's say 20 minutes. If you guys want to, in the east corner, east wing of the estate, there's a library. If you want to just like meet me and the gang over there. If until then, you guys want to wander around, hang out, listen. The whole place is unfortunately open. I should have locked some doors, but it's too late for that now. But yeah, grab some drinks. The band is playing. They just showed up with their gear, so that was wild. Didn't even ask them to show up, but people are enjoying it, so that's cool.
Fucking sick.
Hell yeah. Okay, listen. I mean, radical. I'll see you guys 20 minutes. Meet over by the library, and then maybe we'll go down and get the book and everything, and we'll figure it out from there. But yeah, chill out. Have some drinks. Have some snacks. The house is yours. And Alice just kind of like is walking and talking out of the kitchen as beer in hand. As she says this, you can hear the clack of the heels echoing down the hallway.
Listen, I'm not saying I don't want to do it. If you all want to do it, that's cool.
We have to do it.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, I'm in.
But like, it sounds kind of like a fucking bad idea, no?
Don't you want to see what happened?
Yeah, what good story ever started with a good idea?
It's not like we're in a movie.
Yeah.
Like, what's gonna happen?
Right. It's not like it's storming outside. We're at a Halloween party and we're gonna fucking read a book to perform it. It's cool. You know, all of you are super into it. I'm super into it.
Do you speak Latin?
Do I fucking look like I speak Latin?
Yeah, exactly. So we're fucking fine. All these books have Latin in them, and if you can't fucking read it, you're fine.
Great.
Yeah, good. I'm glad that calmed you right down. Here, have some of this.
Here, have some caffeine pills.
Gotta wake you up, man. You're for a good time, not a long time.
I'm really not here for a long time. You keep taking that many caffeine pills.
Hey, man. It's either that or I'm still in the car sleeping.
I mean, maybe you need some sleep.
I think I'd take the nap.
I don't think you guys there's just not enough hours in the day. This is the only time I get away for myself. We're not fucking missing it.
It's going to be a good party. It's going to be a really good party. There's going to be a fucking seance in the library at the Bethyl house with a mysterious locked book, and she has all kinds of weird photos she's found. I'm so fucking into this. This is the coolest thing that's ever happened in this fucking town.
If it does fucking go horribly wrong, you can nap for a really long time.
Yeah, exactly.
The worst is you'll have to run.
Yeah,
you'll have to run out to the car that Raleigh parked a kilometer away.
Wow.
Yeah. Sounds great to me.
The house is yours. If you guys want to poke around, if you guys want to do some exploring, the rules for alcohol and drugs are this. Whoever has drank one alcohol so far, one alcohol. I'm a cool guy.
Could I have one alcohol, please, sir?
One alcohol, please. If anyone has drank booze, this is your freebie. You got one freebie, and every other drink you consume from here on out, you have to make a body save. If it's alcohol or if it's drugs, it will affect an appropriate stat if you fail that save. Don't forget, failing saves in this system causes stress.
So you have to roll underneath your score, right?
Equal to or underneath, I think, is how we're gonna play it.
Cool. One alcohol, please, sir.
If anyone's having a second drink, you can go ahead and roll a body check.
I feel like Riley has had one drink because he needs to like loosen up and make friends, but he has stopped there.
I succeeded.
Hey, I think you might have crit.
What is a crit?
Double digits. So 22.
Oh, okay.
88, all those.
Now my body score is 28, so just rolled a 28.
Hell
That's
yeah.
sick.
Does putting caffeine in alcohol make it better?
No.
Caffeine is one additional drug.
Caffeine for sure drug.
Well, Chad is on both caffeine and alcohol. But I would have another. Well, I'll just call it alcohol for now. He had the caffeine as his freebie, and the alcohol is in next.
Got it.
I failed. I rolled a 53 out of 14.
Oh, take a stress. And we'll say for the next 10 minutes, if you have to make a body state or intelligence. There's sanity and fear and body. So we'll say if you have to make a body save in the next 10 minutes, it's going to be at disadvantage.
Great, I was failing them anyway.
In the kitchen, you're in the kitchen currently. You look around, there's fridges, like I said, the counter spaces and everything. You see like embedded in the wall, there's like a dumbwaiter as well. There are knives, pans, fire extinguisher. There's like a very obvious medical kit on the wall. This isn't the type of system really, like if you guys are trying to look for something, then for sure we'll figure it out. But like you kind of get what you get in most of for the most part in this system. But kind of what's kicking around the old kitchen. What are you guys doing?
Riley is gonna try to find a place that maybe is like not so like a talky place, but maybe more like a vibe place. Like people are dancing or listening to the music, so that he can like try to be friends without having to speak to people.
Hell yeah. I mean, most people are out on the dance floor. Is Riley heading back out to there?
Yeah, I think so.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, Riley, you head out back to the band is fucking just tearing it up on the stage. People are going nuts. You see just a host of costumes here on the floor. You see there's I need to change some of these in my brain right now. There's sexy Mario and sexy Luigi, and there's a giant dill pickle.
I almost wore a dill pickle costume.
You see just like somewhere in the crowd is a giant T-Rex suit, like one of those like puffy T-Rexes. I know those didn't exist. Listen, you see like comic book characters. You see Batman, Spider-Man, Batwoman is kicking around. I made two very specific movie references, and I don't think they existed.
They're time travelers. Tell us what they are.
Shrek?
Nope. Nope.
Absolutely not.
I wrote this
We were
today,
adults when Minions came around.
Yeah.
Those were the two that were in my head when I was talking about the seance earlier. I was like, fucking Minion and Shrek. Truly, someone's just painted yellow and they've got goggles on, and someone's painted green like an orc from good old Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Real
A very popular costume choice.
Yeah, without a doubt.
There's one in every town.
Ogres were absolutely a thing. You could have just said that.
No, you're right. You're fully right. Yeah,
But this is a Scottish ogre.
Scottish.
Oh, right.
Ock. Yeah, the dance floor super hazy. The band is going wild. People are going wild, moshing it and rocking out. There's staircases, like I said, entrances to other parts of the area. There's like a chandelier has been like moved over and like kind of attached to the ceiling above the band. So the band stage has this like huge epic chandelier that's just like kind of over them. Yeah, it's very packed. Food and drink everywhere. Still a lot of art and things are kind of placed around. You get the idea that Alice didn't have a lot of time to move all the stuff when a band just showed up fucking out of nowhere. But yeah, off in the corner, grand piano also. But
did you say that this place is like under construction or like there's renovations ongoing?
Yeah, there's some renovations happening both inside and on the land itself.
Jonathan's gonna go poke around in areas that are like probably kind of have stuff in the way to keep people out of the rooms that are like under construction or being renovated or whatever, and purposely going to go check them out because working with Ed, he's just gotten this passive interest in it, in the renovations of everything.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you kind of, Riley splits off. Sorry, Riley, is there anything in particular you're doing in the entrance hall?
No, he's probably like awkwardly trying to like vibe with people and then like looking at the pictures.
Just like, oh yeah. Yeah, you see some wild, absolutely wild photos. There's some like family photos as well, but there's like abstract art of like dark shapes with like just yellow slashes or pierced.
He's gonna try to like do the thing where his eyes like go cross-eyed so he can see if there's like a duck hidden in them.
Right. No ducks, but some of them are just like are painted.
It's a sailboat.
Such a pitch black color that you just can't even fathom where they found something so dark. Like it's visibly darker than the dark interior that you're in. It's just wild. But yeah, there are
artists with the blackest black.
Yeah.
Do you promise
Jonathan,
you are not finished before?
Jonathan, you head
He's
out
at the party.
The back, kind of like towards the north wall of the house. There, you see like it is plastic taped off. You know, like there's huge sheets of plastic kind of keeping the pantry area wardened off from people, and there's kind of like a little bit more near the solarium itself, that kind of area.
I'm going to check out the solarium specifically.
Yeah, you walk through to the solarium.
It was Colonel Mustard in the solarium with the candlestick.
Yeah, that is it. You solved it. Plants line every wall of this. You're kind of like way fucking out. You can the band are an afterthought at this point. Plants line every wall of this 2-story room. A large glass window front would allow sunlight in during the day, but there's just rows and rows of plants in here. It kind of makes it a little bit difficult to see the whole room. There is like an upper balcony. It's a 2-story solarium, and you spot there's like a rolling ladder, sort of like you'd find in a library type deal, where you can like climb up to access the second floor balcony. Up there, bunch of random tools. There's like construction like boards and hammers and all kinds of shit, just kind of fucking after bags of nails. So many nails scattered around for no reason. But yeah, it looks like it has its own irrigation system and everything built in here, but kind of a nice room if it wasn't like shit everywhere, basically.
Neat. Can I see out to the gardens at all? Like, I know that it's pissing out rain, but is there like exterior lights out there at all?
Very few exterior lights. You do see it's like the gardens are just fucking 7-foot hedges, right? You kind of look out and see lightning flashes, and you see it illuminates the hedges outside, but you can't really see into the gardens.
Well, I'm going to go up to the second story, going to take that ladder, and just kind of watch the lightning for a bit.
Yeah, you climb up there and you see the tank to refill the irrigation system is up here. It's mostly like a gravity-based setup that they've got going on with the irrigation system. But you look out, the windows are beautiful, ornate, like these really nice metal trims with little designs in the corner, and you see a barn out back. Kind of the doors are half open. Lightning just cracking in the distance. Eve, what's Eve getting up to for the next 20 minutes?
all she wants to do is be in the library, so she's going to head in that direction. But maybe, like, notices the entrance to the gardens in that direction, and I know it's pouring out, but, like, maybe it just goes to the doorway to, like, moodily stand against the rain and the backdrop of the, like, gardens while she waits.
Yeah.
Probably lighting up a cigarette, I would say, actually.
You can smoke indoors. It's the 90s.
It's offensive not to.
Yeah,
there's an ashtray on every table.
Yeah.
Sure. They're like
the haze is not the fog machine.
You're right.
Yeah, when you said haze earlier, I was like, or fog earlier. I was like, that's not fog.
Yeah, just cigarette smoke actually. They actually have those like those cigarette. Oh Jesus, my brain just melted. Oh my God.
It's just an ashtray.
Ashtray,
like,
thank you. I was like, cigarette butt holder. Nope.
It's the fancy ashtray that looks like a dish on a stand.
Well, I was going to say it's honest. They're like 3 feet.
Yeah, those like cast iron ones that would be beside a chair. Yeah. Yeah. Eve has certainly found one of them and brought it to where she's moodily standing.
Eve brought her own with her.
Yeah, Eve has it over her shoulder as she travels.
That's actually her weapon.
Yeah, the gardens are very fucking dark. There's a couple of like ground lights you see. There's not many. It looks like some of them are just non-operational, really. It's so difficult to see out there, and you actually kind of spot like 2 lights, and then you can see where like lightning flashes, and you can see where the hedges kind of open up in different directions. But beyond that, you're just kind of like looking out at these, like, again, 6-7 foot tall hedges that are just outside. But the library doors are open. You see, jumping back through my notes. Library, where are you? You see beautifully crafted wooden bookshelves line the walls, packed full of things kind of collected by various Bethyls over the years. More bookshelves are kind of aligned into smaller rows in the center of the room. There's like, again, a brass metal rail lining the upper portion of the library that has a ladder attached to it, but there is a second floor to the library on top of that. There's a fireplace in the distance at the very back wall, crackling with a desk. And it looks like a separate table has been dragged into this room with some chairs, and you get and there's like a purple, tablecloth thrown over it and like things on top of this table. You figure this is where Alice wanted to meet later.
Okay. Eve's just gonna chill and smoke her cigarette and see if anything interesting at the party happens in the next 20 minutes, I guess.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I like the goth smoking a cigarette looking at this old library. It's a good image. Chadlebert, what's Chadlebert doing?
Oh, Chadlebert is the guy that Eve was complaining about with all the unlocked doors. That's all he's doing, is he's walking from room to room, making sure that everybody like sees him, because that's his whole costume. Is this whole thing? He's like got to be seen looking like this. And literally, if there's a door, he tests the doorknob and looks inside each room.
I mean every fucking room is open. You kind of
spends about 2 seconds looking at each one, and that's
it. You look at the solarium and you see Johnathan leaning over the rail, just like looking out. You kind of walk through and pass by the band on stage, and like everyone just like fucking like hanging out and dancing, and then walk by the library and see Eve just like smoking a cigarette, looking at old books. But yeah, if there's any particular rooms you want to take a minute in, but you get a good sense. How about this? Later, if you find yourself in need of being like, fuck, I need to find something, we'll give you like advantage, or if it's a simple enough thing to find, we'll just say you can find it later.
Nice.
But yeah, if you spend 20 minutes going door to door, you kind of do get a pretty good sense, like all this old, beautiful relics from a different era, essentially, right? Like there are some paintings like down in the corner. You see like 1783 and like the mid 1800s on some works of art and stuff like that. And you see this old fucking picture of this like very fucking stalwart old man with like a bushy mustache, black and white photography where you just have to like look at the camera for 10 minutes. That kind of vibe. Yeah. Seems like an old Bethyl, Bethyl is like down in the corner of this, and it says 1857. Why not 1857? But yeah, tons of. Oh, you know what? You also find this is fun. You find like tons of artwork in the main bedroom. You kind of wander up to the second floor. In the main bedroom, you pass by Riley looking at some art on the wall in the dance floor. In the main bedroom, you again, tons of art. You actually see like family portrait of the Captain Bethyl, his wife, and his 2 kids at the time the photo was taken, Augustus and Neva. I don't know, maybe Sinead can remind me. I don't know if we mentioned old Bancroft Bethyl's wife in 1932. I don't remember.
I have no idea. If you pick, I am happy.
You pick a first name that seems.
What year did you say?
Like the early 1900s.
Okay. Oh no, we already used that. That would have been anyway.
I don't know. It would have been a good.
Oh, I guess it could be Anne.
Yeah. Thematic.
Yeah.
Lois, is that what we're going with?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Lois Bethyl, and Bancroft and their 2 kids. But there is another on a desk, a picture frame. You kind of pick it up, and it's a few people in like white jackets, like very old photo. It maybe some touches of color, but like not many. It's hard to say. They're looking at all this elaborate brass machinery, for lack of a better term, like very intricate brass, complex systems. It looks like you see like tubes and glass containers and a chalkboard on the wall of just mathematical equations. And then off in the corner of the photo, it's blurred. It's maybe out of focus, but it seems strange that nothing else is kind of out of focus. But yeah, it says Bancroft. It says on the back, Bethyl, Bell, and Phoenix.
Cool. I look at it and put it back exactly where it was, like almost OCD for like the frame. Make sure it doesn't look like I touched anything in here.
Yeah, it just gives you this kind of vibe of, when you look at old photos of scientists working, and it's like just stacks of machines, like impossible systems. You needed a PhD in physics and electronic, or physics, let's just say, and the sciences to even grasp what was going on. But it just feels strange. Is there anything else Chadlebert is doing?
No, that was it. That was his whole thing, was just to walk around.
Hell yeah. 20 minutes pass. You all meet up in the library. You walk in, and
first floor,
yes.
Second floor.
Oh, first floor. Sorry. It is 2-story in the library, so you could come from downstairs.
Oh, okay.
You could walk downstairs.
I slide down whatever ladder is on from the second floor.
It's a circular stairwell. You slide down the railing.
On the railing.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you see a few people here. Sitting at the table already is Alice. you see one of the killer clowns from outer space is sitting at the table. You see Sonic the Hedgehog is also sitting at the table, and the giant T-Rex is also sitting at the table. But the four of you walk in, and Alice kind of like waves and kind of like does this elaborate gesture. Welcome to the seance at the Bethyl house.
Before I slide down the railing, lean over and go, "Are things about to go down? Sweet, it's morphin' time." Pop out his the old dino buckler and be like,
"Oh, that's amazing."
Chadlebert slides down the railing. Alice's like arms are out, like.
Riley will just be like, "Fuck yes."
Okay, now I feel underdressed.
Alice looks at you all. You take off your helmet.
just the slow reveal too. It's just on the table in front of me.
The hat was on underneath.
Backwards, of course. Like you're on a skidoo with a helmet on. Classic.
Well, it is 98.
Yeah.
No helmets.
Yeah, you're right. You're fully right.
Helmets are for losers.
Fully right. I should have been dead so many times from not wearing a helmet on bikes and skidoos.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ. The giant T-Rex suit gives you a thumbs up, and you hear like a, "Dude, that rules." You recognize the voice.
Riley will lean in and say, if we have to like touch a Ouija board or something, his arms can't reach.
Just out front. A little thumbs up, dude, that rules. You recognize the voice of this is Milton Carter, just another one of the miscreants that are around. Sonic the Hedgehog is just wearing like Sonic makeup with like a kind of like the face cut out.
I'm picturing like blue dreads and just really shitty blue face paint.
I'm picturing specifically fucking what was it when the first time Brennan met like or like really got to know Murph and them, apparently Emily was dressed as Sonic the Hedgehog.
Incredible.
That does not surprise me with how much NADPOD stuff there is about Sonic.
The third thing to think about in this Sonic the Hedgehog is I'm picturing someone looking like one of the popsicles, but he smelled.
Oh, yeah. Combine all those. Combine all those together. This is Cora Fairfax, just another mid-20s-er from around town, and of course Dorian Woodville is the lead singer of Iron Abyss. Dorian's like, "Dudes, what's up? The band actually didn't even tell me they're doing a whole fucking instrumental set tonight, so I don't even need to be here. I mean, I don't even need to be on stage. I was rocking out for a bit, and then I was like, why am I here? So I'm gonna get drunk as fuck."
Sick.
Yeah,
Cheers.
Absolutely.
Alice looks at you all. All right, everyone. Listen, sit down. I don't really know how this is going to go. To set the scene, it's a dark interior of the library. Lightning is cracking outside with a heavy downpour of rain that's happening, just kind of tinkling off the glass windows. It's very dark inside, just mostly the illumination from the fireplace, but there is a small chandelier hanging down with a soft glow. In the center of the table is this gem that this very sickly green gem almost looks like it has an internal glow to it. It's very odd looking, to say the least. And of course, sitting around the table is the Bride of Frankenstein, the T-Rex, Sonic the Hedgehog, a killer clown from outer space, a werewolf, a undead jock, a goth, and the Green Power Ranger.
This is the weirdest breakfast club.
I'd watch it.
This is Breakfast Club 2, of course.
Just as good as S. Darko.
Yeah, I was about to say S. In the center of the table, next to the gem, is the old tome left behind by the manor's former residents. Alice tosses it to Chadlebert. It looks like it is locked, and there's an old note tucked under the latch. And Chad, as you pull it out and unfold it, it reads, Chadsworth, you old dog. You're the only one I'd trust to keep this book locked up. If you're reading this, I'm long gone. Or worse. The fate of this tome is in your hands now. And signed, Neva Bethyl. And then it says, P.S. If I'm not dead, you best find where I am. You still owe me a bottle of scotch. Chadlebert, around your neck is a gift passed down by your father and his father before him. A locket, but unlike most lockets that hold a picture of loved ones, this one has a small key that you've never known the purpose of, but just told to keep it on you at all times.
You see Chadlebert undo the Velcro. Lock it out.
Amazing.
I'm so sorry. I had to do it.
No, it's perfect.
And go, Grandpa Chad used to always talk about the shore and how crazy things were here. I'm starting to feel slightly like Riley, but curiosity is always going to win out. And we'll pop open the locket and go, wow, it's a good thing I got invited to this party, otherwise you guys would be fucked. And put the key in. And then hand it back over, because he doesn't want to open the book.
That's fair. Alice looks around, looks at Eve, who's looking probably at the book. Deadly.
Just like eyes so wide, posture so erect and restrained. Like feverish for the next thing to happen.
Alice looks at you. Eve, do you want to open it?
Yes. Reaches out immediately.
Yeah. Everyone is kind of like intensely looking in your direction as you grab this old tome. It's got like dark brass bindings that are so worn. The brass is almost black with age.
Eve takes like a deep breath to just soak in the moment, and then make sure the key's turned all the way and opens it on the table.
You open it up, and a small piece of paper falls out immediately. You look at it, unfold it, and it reads, "No, seriously, Chadsworth, a really nice bottle of scotch." You flip through the book. I think you have linguistics. Is that correct?
I do.
Let's do very few rolls. This system doesn't rely on rolls until it makes an impact on the story, basically, right? So we haven't been rolling a lot because things either happen or they don't happen until something matters. If you want to do a linguistics roll,
okay.
You're going to roll a D100. You're going to add your linguistics, which probably is 10, I would imagine. If it's just a train, if it's a train skill,
plus 10. Yeah,
plus 10. So, whatever your ability, what is your intellect plus 10? Probably a lot.
Yeah, 74.
Whoa! Hell yeah!
What?
Yeah, I did really well for intellect. That's why I went with this class.
Smart as hell, yo.
Oh no. Oh no. I rolled above it. I rolled an 80.
Oof.
You gain a stress. And I will say, so you gain 1 stress, and I think there is this underlying tension in the room. I'm going to roll a d6. I rolled a 5. Everyone gains 5 stress as the weight of this kind of situation you're in right now is just kind of like bearing down on you, and everything is...
Did you say 5 stress?
Yeah, he fucking did.
It's fine.
Am I adding that to the 2?
Yeah.
So your total stress goes up to
Oh my
7,
gosh.
probably 8.
When does bad thing happen for stress?
You're fine right now.
Oh, okay.
Stress comes into play when you need to make like a panic check, essentially, and you are rolling a d20, hoping to get above your stress.
Great.
You look through, Eve, a bizarre language you can't even make heads or tails of. Doesn't look like Latin, doesn't look like any, common language of the age. I feel like you read a lot of Latin.
For sure.
I feel like that tracks. Maybe even Chadlebert going in with the Latin theme of the chats.
It would fit the role, yeah.
You can't make heads or just odd symbols. Some of the pages are drawings of people standing in circles. Looks like sacrificial, like sketches. You see like someone hanging from above by chains and like blood dripping down, and you flip through and there's bizarre arcane symbols. You keep flipping, and you come across a page that has another folded note that looks like someone has been actively trying to translate what's happening here. And it reads in Neva's handwriting that you recognize, Forevergate. I know this bizarre structure, or Forevergate. I know this bizarre structure was dug up from the mountain. I think old Phoenix was after it. But he took one to the old hat rack before he could accomplish much. The captain wanted me to track down and cross-reference this to a language, see if I can figure it out, so here's my best effort. Signed Neva, and on the second folded note is a translation of the passage next to this drawing of this door with arcane, a jagged door with bizarre arcane kind of symbols on it. And Alice looks at you all. Well, and like takes the page and unfolds it in front of everyone. I feel like this is what we got to read, right?
I mean, I'm new to seances, but don't they usually have like a rhythm to them?
Thought we were going to summon some of the spirits that haunt this horrible mansion.
Yeah, this feels like real magic. This is wild. This is like this isn't like a $17 Ouija board,
Eve's gotten slightly less enthused because her like true nerddom is really local history. So the goth is like a bit of a cover for. She's like,
I'll talk to some ghosts.
Okay.
She's like, well, no time like the present. And she begins kind of reading out this page and like kind of like waves everyone in. You see Dorian like begins kind of joining in, and Cora and Milton kind of add their voices to the mix. To Milton, yeah. Before too long, you are all in sync, reading this passage together. It leaves a chill down your spine that you just can't quite place. A tingling of electricity feels like it fills the air, and you realize that you can't stop reading. Your eyes are locked on the page as you all recite this passage word by word, affixed You get the sense that you don't even have to read what's on the paper, that these words are in your memory, that you've known them all along, that you never needed the book. You were meant to say these. Your whole life has led to this moment. You reach the end of the passage. It's a giant crack from outside as the gem in the center of the table splits into thirds and falls apart. All of the lights go out in the entire estate. You are left in pitch dark. The fire goes out before it slowly comes back to. You were sitting just by firelight. Alice looks around. Holy shit. I told you. I fucking told you guys. That was real magic. That was fucking nuts.
I also fucking said something. I said we shouldn't have done this.
Well, we did want to listen to you, Riley, because we wanted to do this.
I'm starting to be on Riley's side here.
That was cool as fuck. I'm sweating.
I swear to God, if a fucking ghost comes up behind me, I'm gonna be real fucking pissed off.
Man, that would be the best Halloween ever, I think.
I tap Riley on the shoulder.
You're muted. You tap Riley on the shoulder.
Yeah. Trying to frighten Riley.
Yeah. He will let out a shriek and be like, "Fuck off, man!" and just like punch him in the shoulder.
Fuck. Riley, take a stress.
Whoopsies.
You hear there's no more band playing, obviously, and you hear a scream in the distance, and Alice is like, "Oh, for fuck's people, the lights are gone out." God. Okay, listen, God, do me a favor. I'm going to go to the dance floor. I'm going to yell at everyone to calm the fuck down. We still have booze. There's still candles around. I'll gather. Milton, Cora, Dorian, can you guys help me gather up some shit? If you guys do me a solid, downstairs, so just leave the library, go straight across the hall. There's stairs going down in the basement. There's a fuse box. There might be some old fuses if you guys want to just like maybe a breaker was maybe the main breaker.
You think that it was real magic, but you also think that was just the electricity going out?
Yeah, fucked, Alice.
Alice, are you insane? I thought we were going to try and talk to the ghosts.
Yeah, do we want light? Listen, I got to take care of everyone out there. They're going to start screaming and tearing shit apart before too long.
Okay.
It was probably fine. Listen, coincidences happen. You heard the crack of lightning. I think, listen, I wanted this to be real magic. Now that I'm sitting here thinking about it, it was probably just a strange coincidence.
Sure, Alice. Tell us you'll be right back.
Well, I'll be out on the dance floor.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Okay, listen, if you guys don't want to do me a solid and try to figure out...
Yeah, whatever. We'll go find the breaker.
Okay. Listen, you guys can keep your own booze if you want and just drink the booze that's out there. I've got some bottles stashed away of the good stuff. You know, maybe we can all have a drink of that later.
Do you have a good bottle of scotch?
I do, coincidentally enough, have a good bottle of scotch.
Okay. Dibs, because I apparently have to give that to somebody.
Oh, sure. Great. Okay, I'm going to go out and deal with everyone. God damn it.
As soon as she leaves, you said there's a fireplace here?
Yeah.
I'm going over and grabbing the poker.
Yeah, for sure. You grab a poker. We'll say that deals 1d6 blunt damage.
That is much better than nothing.
There are candles around. If you all want to have something to illuminate the area.
Can I hear some squeaking from my bag and then a flashlight gets poked out from my pet rat? Because I also have a flashlight in my inventory.
Nice.
And I go, oh shit, fuck, we're supposed to stay at the lab. This is going to confound some experiments so bad. And then I'll put them on my shoulder with my flashlight.
Did you say Fifle?
Yeah.
Incredible.
From American Tail?
Yeah, of course. Fifle goes west.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you grab a flashlight. You illuminate the area. There are, like I said, the library kind of has what it has. For the most part, like I described earlier, just bookshelves and the like. You can see now with the flashlight out the hall. You can see the door for the the basement stair area where Alice kind of was pointing to.
I want to look. Eve would want to immediately look at what the fuck we just read. What did we just read? What just happened?
Yeah.
What was on that note? The second note.
Yeah, the words.
Can I roll again, or is that did I shoot that shot?
Why not? If you listen, failure adds stress, so you can roll again.
Is there a help action?
That's a good question. We'll say.
I was like, I'm also trained in linguistics, so I'd be like, can I help you point out vowels?
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I can't remember off the top of my head if there's help action, but if you both want to roll, and if you fail, I'm going to double the stress for both of you. Does that sound fair? But if either of you...
Sure, this is the most stressful point. Something insane just happened. If we can figure out from...
I'll roll with you.
Hell yeah. So if we get one success, you guys are...
So it's intelligence, right? Is that...
Yeah, and linguistics if you have it.
Okay, perfect. Yeah.
Okay, I went under. I got a 51.
Yeah, I got a 39 out of 62. So.
Hell yeah. You both are looking at this page. The words are burned through the paper.
Oh.
And you look back at the drawing of the Forever Gate, and it is also has similar words that are kind of burned into it, but it almost, you get a sense that you flip the page and it's almost like you can see through the drawing that's on this page as you kind of flip back and forth and look at it. There's something absolutely bizarre about it.
I'm starting to think that Riley was right too.
Yeah. Riley was right. Riley was so right.
What the fuck are we gonna do about it?
Look, a lot of this was about image for me. I thought it would be really cool to be dressed as a witch doing a seance at the Bethyl house. I thought worst case scenario, pissed off ghost. Mysterious words burned into a page, all the power failure. People are screaming out there. Alice is way too chill about it. This isn't what This is the entrance to the forest all over again. This isn't what I thought the night was going to do.
Listen, my manager actually, I stole this book from his desk, and it said that, Alice is a total bitch.
What?
Yeah, he's gonna, pull out this, little notepad, and it just has, angry scribbled on it, Journal of Grudges.
Yeah. Your trinket item that you got?
Yeah.
A book of grudges.
Speaking of trinkets, Jonathan's gonna kind of stay back away from everybody, but with enough view of the book, and he's just going to quietly take out his pamphlet and kind of look through it while looking at the book, being like, "Is this in here somewhere?" His pamphlet being the android overlords, in which case the androids in this game are goths.
Oh, the goths?
Yeah. So his goth overlord pamphlet, he's like, is this part of something?
Give me an intellect as well.
Oh, shit.
D100 roll. If you have linguistics, that'll help.
That is a 55. That is a failure.
That's a crit failure.
Oh, no.
Oh, fuck. I eat the pamphlet.
Eve's like, how did you get that?
You're looking at this pamphlet and you're kind of flipping through. You flip to the back, kind of look at it, and there is a burn mark on it, and you kind of jump. You fall absolutely on your ass, making a huge goddamn racket, and take 1 point of damage. You smack your head off the floor, and 2 stress. Actually, no, let's not do 2 stress. Roll me a d6 and we'll say that amount of stress.
Flashlight on Johnathan. just to really highlight this fall.
Yeah. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Oh, fuck. that's a fucking 6.
Wow.
Johnathan is stressed the fuck out. Yeah, you all make your way. As Johnathan gets back up, you walk out into the hallway. You can't see fucking shit besides the flashlight that you have. And
you said 2 health?
No, just 1 health is fine. I might have said 2, but
okay.
1's okay.
Sweet, I'm glad I asked that question.
Johnathan, get your shit together.
Fuck off, Riley. God damn. Oh shit, I just like frantically search for the pamphlet to hide it away again.
I think if we're walking back into the main part of the house, Eve will take her flashlight out of her inventory as well. But hers is a novelty flashlight that's beam goes out in the shape of a bat.
Incredible.
I'll be honest, I legit have a pen bat signal flashlight, like a pen light, and I was like, that's absolutely what you do. That's great.
Yeah, you guys walk out into the hallway. It's again just can't see anything, pitch dark. The stairwell down to the basement is creaky and old. It feels like it's going to collapse any moment. Down in there's kind of like an area that you walk into that feels kind of open. You guys are shining the bat light and the regular flashlight around. There's some looks like storage rooms off both to the left and the right. There's a larger room that the door is closed, kind of up in the northwest corner. There are 3, kind of between let's say the western wall. As you're looking around, it's all this very nice stone, actual stone wall. These are rocks that were built on top of each other, from who knows when, right? This could have been a root cellar or something when the house was originally constructed. The newer interior walls are kind of stone brick, nice brick. The floor is redone and looks like cement. And the west wall is actually just cinder blocks, it looks like, kind of stacked up along the side there. And then with a decent amount of space, sort of near the western wall, are these showcases that are lined up, laid out, evenly spaced. Each one is glass trimmed with brass rods. There are 2 strange mechanical constructs in each one. Both of them very fucking bizarre. The first one looks sort of like it was like an art piece of a human, that it didn't have brass plates, but clockwork designs, little piping, glass tube. You might mistake it for a person if it had something covering it. The second one is this old-timey bullseye lantern affixed to its head, very torn up, dusty cloak across its shoulders, obscuring one of its arms. The other arm, similar to the first construct, kind of almost human-like. There's glass shards on the floor of where the third one would be.
Oh, don't you fucking dare.
The wall itself also stands out in that it looks new, the cinder block wall, whereas the cement flooring, everything kind of has a little bit of age to it. And next to the, on our little map here, let me use some proper terms. Next to the basement study and library, that looks like it's closed, but there is an old as fuck fuse box on the wall. But you all and there's actually Riley, as all of you are looking around and the bat light is going, Eve is kind of waving it around. There is someone down here, and you look and they get startled. They've got green hair and the swords on their side, And they look, they're like, oh, hey guys, sorry, I was trying to find the dance floor.
Did you get fucking lost down here?
Yeah, this is
I have the fireplace poker like pointed right at them, shaking vigorously. Like,
this is
holy
Pierce.
fuck, man! I nearly fucking killed you.
Sorry, man. I got a drink from the kitchen and I was heading back to the dance floor, and this is where I wound up.
Are you a moron?
Can I take the stress off for that?
Everyone loses the stress.
Fuck yeah.
Another way to lose some stress, get drunk.
That's the devil talking again.
I'm fucking DD. I could really use a drink right now. Did you fucking break this glass case?
No. I just came down here. That was glass all over the place. I should probably tell Alice. I'm going to go tell Alice. That's dangerous, probably. Someone might get cut.
Are the swords on his belt real?
They bend. They, like, flop around.
Okay. I thought he might be down here pillaging or something.
There are, like, multiple rooms down here.
Oh, I'm sure there are.
Yeah.
But we see the fuse box.
You do see the fuse box. If anyone has any sort of...
I have jury rigging.
Jury rigging.
And industrial equipment.
Okay.
Yeah, Riley also has industrial equipment.
Hell yeah.
If you guys go down this sketchy alley, we'll keep look.
Well, we need one of you to come down with a flashlight.
The bat one.
Unless you
I'll just
give
give
us
them
one
the
of the
bat
flashlights.
You guys have the bat one for sure. Yeah. Well, you guys are poking around an old as fuck electrical fuse box. What's Eve and Chadlebert doing while they're doing that?
Lighting up another cigarette.
For sure.
Just like the quick, like frantic back and forth with a flashlight while also whispering, like, I think we might have fucked up real bad tonight.
Yeah.
Like this, Grandpa Chadsworth used to say a whole bunch of weird shit, and I was like, this is cool. But it's like old man talking. I'm a little bit worried now.
Oh, God. Okay, local history's coming back into it, and I'm not finding myself relieved.
Great. How's that fuse box coming, guys?
If both of you want to make a check, the consequence of this check is you might get a little electrocuted and you might add stress on a failure. But this could be the same thing as last time, where both of you can attempt that roll as if, we're homebrewing some help actions right now. Both of you can attempt it, but if both of you fail, it's going to be a worse consequence than if just one of you attempts it. It's up to you guys what you want to do. Worse consequences for both, or if one of you want to hold a flashlight and just one person does the check.
I mean, I'm cool with doing the check. Hold this fucking bad flashlight.
Yeah, sure. I'll hold the flashlight. It's like fucking shaking.
Am I rolling a D100?
You are rolling a D100. This is going to be... What skill are you going to roll to accomplish this?
He has industrial equipment. And I feel like this probably doesn't apply here, but he does also have expertise in mechanical repair.
Well, I think expertise in mechanical, that feels like it lines up a little bit. So we'll say this is an intellect roll plus that expertise. So it's a plus 15 bonus on top of your intellect.
Nice.
Roll. So
69.
plus nice. Plus 15. His intellect is 42. So
that's a failure. Perfect. Roll a d6. And a D4.
Roll this first. 6.
6. You take 6 stress.
Great.
Welcome to the club.
And 1, you get a little shock, enough to jolt you backwards, and then the thing starts sparking. It seems like this is a lost cause. A professional needs to be called in to handle this.
As a note, I didn't add the 15 to the roll, so it would have been
57.
Yeah.
Still
no, I rolled. Okay.
Yeah,
because
I did the math too.
42 is your intellect plus 15, right? For the expertise.
Yeah.
So you rolled 69. That still would have failed.
I have jury rigging. I feel like I could make some half-assed shit repair
Not to code.
attempt at this.
If
Not to code at all.
If you want to,
Like, I'm taking the wrong thing and putting it into the wrong spot, knowing that this is gonna fuck up later on really bad, but it will work for the time being and get the lights back on.
If you want to roll,
if you're willing.
Yeah, if you want to roll this, but it's going to be a worse.
Oh, the consequences are going to be worse.
It's going to be way worse.
Yeah. All right. I'm trained in jury rigging and my intellect is 32, so that means I need to roll under a 42. Come on, dice. You've been so good to me so far.
Chadlebert looks at Eve and goes, man, maybe we should have gone to do this with our intellect being higher than their trained skills.
I'm not joking. I rolled a 40 fucking 2.
Let's go. Holy.
Oh man, you shouldn't do that. They're gonna have to fucking call an electrician.
Not my monkey, not my circus. I just want these fucking lights on, man.
The first short caused some issues, so you're only able to get a certain amount turned on. So we'll say you get some of the lights, some of the electrics working on the first floor. Nothing down here lights up. You hear Chadlebert and Eve, a thrumming, a very weird emanation is kind of...
But that word doesn't sound good.
Building around you. As soon as the electrics kind of come back on, there's just this feeling that surrounds you guys, like a low bass is wavering. But you got some of the lights back on. You hear some people cheering from upstairs.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Eve sucks back most of her cigarette in one drag and just like drops it in the basement.
I'm like, fuck, I gotta tell Alice what I did down here.
Yeah, you gotta fucking tell Alice what you did down here. I'll be surprised if the house doesn't burn down tonight.
Shut the fuck up, Riley.
You all walk back out of the basement. Johnathan, I'm going to say take another stress because jury rigging a fucking electrical cabinet, not a good thing. Not a normal calm event. Some of the lights are back on. There's these wall sconces kind of haphazardly. It seems like one out of every couple are working. The fireplace in the library is still on. There are some lights. You see a glow kind of from the... you guys are kind of standing in the hallway, so down towards the entrance hall, there's like a little glow of light there. You guys are looking around down the other way, still with like a flashlight, and you see these like markings along the floor, and just this shine, this wet shine around a corner.
The guy pissed down here?
This will be sort of, where are we? On the first floor. You guys are kind of in between the entrance hall, the first floor library, and the dining hall. Bring that up on screen here. Kind of in these weird little hallways here. Just can't quite place it from where you're seeing it, and it's just giving a reflection from everything is kind of this darker tones anyway in this house. You hear some chatter coming from the entrance hall. People are kind of having conversations, and drinks you hear a glass smash, and everyone's like, hey! But what are we doing?
I mean...
Well, Alice said she was going out with everybody else, and I needed to let her know about what's going on with the panel.
Johnathan heads off to find Alice.
Bye!
What's everyone else doing?
Going to look at this weird shine.
Uh-huh.
What's Riley
reluctantly.
Riley's standing behind them, like a little bit, like, guys, don't
don't fucking do that.
No. What are you doing?
You're that fucking TikTok I sent you the other day. Like,
yeah.
No, lock the doors. Let's just
let's just fucking stay put. Actually,
yeah.
At worst, it's like a weird extra dimensional being. At best, it's that guy's piss. Neither of those things are good.
No, but at worst, if it's an extra dimensional being, at least we'll see.
I'd rather not fucking see him.
Oh, you want to fucking get snatched out of the crowd?
What if it's
Ignorance
just
is
some
bliss.
idiot who cut himself and they're bleeding in there?
Yeah, that's likely. Yeah, sure. Check it out. I don't care.
You guys are walking through the hallways. You get closer, and it's this thick, viscous liquid that trails into the dining room itself. Johnathan, you are walking towards the entrance hall. You're looking around. You run into one of the killer clowns from outer space. Let's say,
Jesus fuck.
They look at you. This is Darlene Booth. This is the bass player of the band, but you recognize, now that you get up closer, you can see through the face makeup. She looks at you. What are you at, Johnathan?
Have you seen Alice?
Oh, Alice. I think she just went upstairs. You hear another.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah, what's that?
Can you let her know that she needs to get an electrician to look at her panel as a temporary fix?
Oh, you got it up and running, did you?
Yeah,
Yes, bye.
for now. She needs to know that soon.
Wicked.
Could you? Your face paint is really freaking me the fuck out, man. I don't like clowns.
I don't even know what we are. Some of the buys were like, yeah,
Terrifying.
I saw this movie. We should dress up. And I was like, all right, bye. Yeah. If I see Alice, I'll tell her she went upstairs. But if she comes back down, I'll let her know. You
Sick.
hear another glass shatter, and everyone looks around. Hey.
Jesus, everyone's getting pretty rowdy tonight.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I gotta go. I think.
All right, you go find Alice for me, and
I was gonna say if Alice
go.
came by, I'll let her know. But we gotta set.
No. You need to tell her now, or else the house is probably gonna burn down.
We were gonna do another set.
That it was going to cause an extreme amount of electrical load on that panel that is not safe right now.
Boo! 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 Fucking boo!
All right, whatever. And I'm like, okay, I'll go back towards the rest of the group.
You kind of head around the corner, the opposite end of the entrance hall where Darlene was standing. You see out of the corner of your eye, someone walks around the corner up by the sort of pantry solarium area. You just kind of catch a glance of some movement. And as you look back down towards the dining room, there's two entrances to the dining room. One is kind of on the south wall, and one is on that western side. Chadlebert, Riley, and Eve, you all walk in to see the room looks like it has been fucking destroyed. The boards are cracked. The chairs are look like they've been broken in half somehow. Sorry, one second. Getting to my notes. My God, there's so much going on. The actual dining table, this 15-foot long dining table, fucking massive dining table, is cracked down the middle, and you see 3 bodies, one on the floor, in the chair. Looks like parts of the chair are jutting out through like their stomach and chest, and they're kind of contorted in this weird fashion. Someone was on the table. Looks like they've been just pushed forcefully to break the table with enough force. And another person, you just kind of see a leg and then a hand somewhere else. One person looks like they were dressed up as a ghost. You see the giant dill pickle costume, and Dr. Grant from Jurassic Park is also there. Blood is fucking away everywhere.
Well, do I see this? Sorry, am I up to this point?
You now, they're all just like looking at this scene for like a minute, just in shock, and then you round the corner and look in. I need everyone to make a panic check. This is a D20 roll, and you're going to aim to get above, not equal, above your stress score.
Totally doable.
Are you fucking kidding me?
One
18.
above.
18, one above.
Literally oh no.
Wow. Do I add anything to it?
No, you're just aiming to get above whatever your stress total is.
Cool. I don't. I roll a 13, which is what my stress level is at right now.
Both of you need to roll, Josh and Grayson, one more D20. You have failed your panic check.
Are they making a fair save? Is that what happens after this?
Nope.
Okay, no, that's my thing. Whenever I panic, every close friendly player must make a fair save.
Oh, yeah, so we have some other things in play. What? Hold on. Who else has...
Oh, then I'm good. I rolled a 23, because I have a plus 10 to all saves.
No, it's not a save, sorry. No.
Oh, okay.
Fear saves made by close friendly players are at a disadvantage.
Okay, so that's still
around
not a
me.
check. No, that's still not a panic check, so that's fine.
Okay.
No one has anything about panic checks in their trauma response?
No.
Okay.
But I can, once per session, I can take an advantage on a panic check.
Oh, yeah. If you want to use it now.
Yeah. Yeah, if I fucking do. Let's go.
Hey, that looks much better.
What'd you get?
18.
Nice.
Okay, did I want high or low on that next D20 check? Because I'm doing it by myself, apparently.
You want... Low is better.
Fuck.
What did you get?
19.
Holy shit. Not good.
Come on, man. Come on.
Oh, no.
Put your helmet on.
My intellectual buddy.
You walk into the room, and you, Chadlebert, you have just this overwhelming wave of anxiety and stress and pure fear that washes over you. You have a heart attack.
What?
You begin to feel everything kind of like starts to get hazy, and you just kind of collapse.
I have a defibrillator.
What? No, you fucking don't. What?
Do you just fucking carry that around in your bag?
Can we do some like weird like 90s like alternate sci-fi shit? I've got some like taser version of a defibrillator or something.
You're the first ever portable defibrillator ever made.
No, it's a taser that she uses when she walks.
That's fucking that's so goddamn funny. First of all, hold on. Chadlebert, your maximum wounds, so whatever your max wounds are, is reduced by 1. Not good.
Okay, great. I only had 2 anyway, so.
Yep, it's at 1 now.
Yeah, perfect.
You gain so roll a d10 for me, also.
Oh my god. D10.
19 is so bad. 20 is worse.
2.
For the next 2 hours, you have disadvantage on every roll.
What?
And you
holy fuck!
You increase your minimum stress by 1, so you can never go below whatever your new minimum total might be, which might be 3.
Okay, so I literally just have like disadvantage for the rest of this.
This is what happens when you abuse caffeine pills.
Yeah, you're right. That does.
This tracks.
This is after school special.
That's my stream. Don't overdose on caffeine pills.
All right.
Fucking heart attack is brutal.
That's not great.
Eve, you jump into action. What is Eve doing to take care of the situation?
Well, I didn't bring this up, but as part of her equipment, she's got a defibrillator and a first aid kit. So I thought maybe
oh my God.
She had like, I don't know, she was just the kind of person who was maybe like a bit paranoid about that stuff. So I'm picturing her with like a little coffin backpack or something.
Yeah,
and she's just got like her necessities, like her taser and her like small first aid pack that she always carries with her. So I don't like want to make it crazy, but I like she's got something like that. She's got first aid stuff, I think.
You all witnessed Chadlebert hit the fucking ground. Out. Heart not beating.
She just goes for CPR then, like first aid. Hello, my name is Eve. Do you need assistance?
Well, do a roll if you're not using the taser.
I mean, I would like if you'll allow that. I would love to use the taser. That would be.
It's there.
Yeah,
it's
great. Okay.
Yeah,
all right, let's do it.
I was going to say because otherwise you're making a roll.
Okay. No. Yeah, I want to use the defibrillator / taser.
You just fired the taser at Chadlebert. Chadlebert, you are fucking shocked, violently awake.
Guys, I think I had a heart attack.
You take
what the fuck, man?
1 damage also.
Oh, come on.
I feel like it could have been worse.
Yeah, all right. You know what? Actually, no. I mean, I'm down a wound. That means I'm down 20 already.
Yeah, you've technically lost a full round of hit points. You are surrounded by dead bodies. Chadlebert sits up, just fucking tased, in this very, very dimly lit room. There's actually just candles mostly keeping this room illuminated with like one chandelier that's working, kind of awkwardly swinging, and you hear on the floor above you as Johnathan, looking kind of around, paranoid as you were, something moves again out of the corner of your eye, crosses through the hallway.
I was going to say to everyone, we need to get the fuck out of here now, and I'm going to run over and try and pick up Chad up off the ground and try to like support him weighing on me and just start essentially forcing him out of the room and looking at everybody like, we need to get the fuck out of here.
Okay. Eve does pull from her garter a very small revolver that's been hidden under her dress all night.
Hell yeah. Is Riley doing anything particular?
Starting to run. Mainly because he's not very fast. And so as he begins running, he's just gonna say, "Don't fucking leave me behind. Like, I've never been a runner. That's why I drive a car."
Did you just have a fucking heart attack? Come on.
You all walk out into the hallway. As you all like step foot, you see someone being dragged, screams at the end of the hallway, and then you hear more screams from someone screams. Some more people scream in the fucking main room as someone yells down back towards that pantry area as you all are like about to head towards the entrance hall. Assuming you're trying to get out, are you continuing onwards to get out?
Yeah, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
The entrance hall, you see multiple people gathered around the front door, pulling as hard as they can fucking pull to try to open the door. And you see a couple people like looking. There's like this really fucking like let's see, who do we got here? Oh, they're dead.
Shitty homemade Lego man.
You see, it's the ogre. The ogre. This is Sadie, who is one of the buffer people at the party. Desperately trying to get the door open, looking around. You see Darlene looks at you, Johnathan. John, I think someone barred the door from outside or something.
Okay, fuck this. Where's the nearest window? It's getting smashed with the fire poker.
Yeah, you give me a strength roll to smash out this window.
Would you say this falls underneath athletics?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Sick. Fuck, I gotta stop dropping dice.
Classic.
27, which is underneath 52.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you fucking just smash the main entrance is lined by windows, right? You fucking just smash this huge, like, 6-foot window.
And I drag it along the edges so that people don't eviscerate themselves.
The storm outside is absolutely fucking raging. Wind and rain blowing, almost like taking you by surprise for how fucking fierce it is coming in through. It is pouring rain outside. Everyone is kind of starting to gather up. You see the band members are like, okay, hey, everyone, hey, just get in the center of the room. Let's just chill out for a couple of minutes. I think Johnathan is
going out through the window.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Johnathan goes out through the window. You're outside. It's fucking pouring rain. There's very little light out here to be seen.
Eve is trying to get Chad.
He's the fucking bat flashlight.
Yeah, I'm also like making sure they get through the window.
Yeah, you all of you can get through pretty easily.
Before Riley goes, he's gonna grab a bottle of beer and just chug it.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Roll me a body save, but you can still reduce one stress.
That's a D100.
Yes, yeah.
$55.
Ooh, is that a 6? Is that under your body save total?
No, my body's 39.
Oh, this is a crit fail. You know how I said, so reduce one stress. That's still true. But we're going to add 2 stress. You are anything relying on strength or movement is going to be at a disadvantage for the next 10 minutes as the alcohol hits your blood directly. You feel you hop out of the window, you stumble out a little bit through the window. What are you all doing? You're outside. It's fucking pouring.
Eve is going to take this chance to take her first drink. She takes a flask out and drinks from it.
You get a freebie. You can reduce 1 stress.
Oh, I thought the freebie just did nothing. I just felt like the time for a drink.
What are we doing?
Yeah, we head towards Riley's car. And Riley, didn't realize you drank that much. Can I have your keys?
Yeah. He's gonna, like, think about throwing them and then lean over and, like, get too close to Johnathan for a second. Just stay there.
Jesus Christ, wake the fuck up. Chad, you have any of those goddamn caffeine pills left?
You hear the Velcro come apart and then reach into a pocket, put the Velcro back on, and with some caffeine pills.
I'm going to take the keys and open up the trunk to the car.
Yeah, as you get to the car and you go to open up the trunk, you see parts of the car look dented in a little bit, and you look around the corner and see a giant scrape along the entire side, enough to push in the side of the car. Both of the tires on that side are slashed, and you kind of peek around the other side. Both of the tires on that side are slashed, and then you look at the other cars with the flashlight. All of the cars in the parking lot have had their tires cut.
I fucking hate this party, Johnathan.
I pop the trunk and haul out my shotgun. just it's about to get fucking worse.
I will reach into the trunk and grab my what is it, a t-shirt cannon? Need this.
T-shirt cannon on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Shotgun.
Riley will also grab a shotgun. I don't know why we fucking brought these to the party, but
Hunting yesterday.
Never miss a chance to shoot some skeets, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Getting into the story here, you were all invited to a party up at the old Bethyl estate. The estate had been bought by the Bell family, and their youngest, Alice, had been tasked with seeing to the renovations and the upkeep. Naturally, it being Halloween, she decided to throw a raging party. And of course, the night has come, and it's a torrential goddamn downpour. Lightning arcs across the clouds as waves of thunder wash over the land. The four of you arrived, albeit through two different means, to the estate to find it absolutely bumping. A full band was playing in the entrance hall, where Alice greeted you and brought you into the kitchen to put your drinks on ice and told you that in 20 minutes they were planning a seance in the first floor library. You all poked around the estate, took in the art, had some drinks, and generally vibed out. A few of you, when the 20 minutes passed, a few others joined you when the 20 minutes passed. Cora Fairfax, dressed as Sonic the Hedgehog. Milton Carter, dressed as a giant T-Rex. And Dorian Woodville, who is the lead singer of Iron Abyss, dressed as a killer clown from outer space. Alice told Chad that the book that they would be reading was locked, and a note inside from Neva Bethyl said that Chadsworth had the key to open it. Sure enough, a locket was passed down to Chadlebert with a small key inside of it. The tome was opened. Alice handed it to Eve to have a look, and within it was a translation to something labeled as the Forever Gate. You all began to recite the incantation and quickly realized you couldn't stop. The storm outside grew angry. The house began to shudder as a bolt of lightning struck outside the window. A sickly green gem in the center of the table split into 3 pieces and collapsed as all of the lights in the house went out. Alice asked you to pop down to the basement while she rallied the party guests and convinced them not to freak out. Riley and Johnathan took a stab at getting the electrical panel up and running. Riley took a bit of a shock as Johnathan got something extremely janky up and running to restore some of the power. In the basement, however, were some more oddities. 3 display cases against a fairly new-looking cinder block wall, each of them housing a strange brass-constructed clockwork-looking art piece thing, all except the last, which had the glass smashed out of it. You all ventured back upstairs. Johnathan went to find Alice, and you, while the rest of you followed this strange, dark, viscous liquid on the floor outside the dining hall. Alice was apparently upstairs somewhere. Johnathan decided to meet back up with the crew, and all of you discovered 3 dead bodies in the dining hall. The hall itself was a wreck. Someone dressed as a giant dill pickle was crushed into the chair that they sat on. Someone dressed as a classic ghost was forcibly pushed through the center of a 15-foot dining table, splitting it directly in half lengthways. And a third person could be seen under the table, apparently dressed as Dr. Grant from Jurassic Park. Upon witnessing the brutally shocking scene, and likely due to a mild overdose of caffeine pills mixed with alcohol, Chadlebert suffered a heart attack and collapsed on the floor. Truly a wild roll on the table. Eve, acting quickly, pulled out a taser that she carried on her and shocked Chadlebert back to life. Riley and Eve made a break for the entrance as Johnathan helped Chad up and followed suit. The entrance, though, was apparently locked somehow. Johnathan decided to shatter the closet window Johnathan decided to shatter the closet window. Closet? Oh my god.
Closest.
Jonathan decided to shatter the closest window, clear out the glass, and hop on through. You all ran to Riley's car, only to find all of the tires slashed and the side of the rig dented in. You look around to see that every other car in the parking lot also have their tires slashed. You all pop open the trunk. Riley and Johnathan grab 2 shotguns. Eve takes a revolver off her thigh, and Chad grabs a t-shirt cannon to throw over his shoulder. Riley looked at Johnathan to say how awful this night has turned out, as Johnathan cocked his shotgun and said, "It's about to get a lot worse." That is where we are picking up our session here. It is the storm is still, in fact, raging outside. It feels as though it's getting really bad. Like, you see the trees are actually really starting to bend now, like a heavy sway to them. And the rain itself starting to feel like needle pricks on your skin. One of the killer clowns from outer space leans through the broken entrance hall window. "Hey, what the fuck is going on? Did you smash a window? Where is Alice? Who the fuck was just screaming? What the fuck is going on?" Yelling at you all from probably like 20, 30 feet away.
I'm glad I'm trying to conserve ammo, because that would have scared the shit out of me and I would have shot him.
But they're yelling at you. You are all still standing at the trunk of Riley's car.
Can we just pretend we didn't hear him?
Get the fuck out of the house!
Does it look like there's like I know it's pouring rain, but like, is the mud extra churned up in like a path that some horrible large demon walked or something like that?
You know what? Seeing as how you said it, as you're looking around the car, you see something move in the dark, rolling between and around the cars. A giant crash echoes out somewhere close by, and then something rolls into view of one of the very few exterior lights that are powered. A mass of strange brass and clockwork jutting out in various directions look like, some of them look like tools of some construction, but nothing of a traditional use. You hear a as it slows. Plates and gears shift around it as if it's restructuring itself to face you all at at the trunk of the car, and you hear the sound of metal on metal as it begins to head towards you all. It's, in Mothership terms, within long range currently, which is 20 to 100 meters, but it is heading towards you all.
I would like to choose 100 meters.
Long range, that's like 50 to 300 feet. But it is within that range. What are we doing? And it's
is it between us and the house, or is the house behind us and it's in front of us?
No, it's further down the parking lot. It's like an L shape, right? The parking lot goes down and you guys are kind of at the corner. You'd have to run, let's say, east to get to the back to the house.
How far away would the closest... I'm looking for some kind of a vehicle that works, and you said there's construction on to go outside. So is there like a dozer
there was an excavator.
Or an excavator?
I think there was.
An excavator. The excavator is behind where this thing is.
God damn it.
There are multiple cars. There's probably like 6 rows of cars, kind of like just one, like in pairs, basically. And then behind that is all of the construction work, kind of at the back corner of that house where the pantry is on the map. That sort of area is where all the construction gear is. This is almost halfway down the parking lot, rolling towards you all.
Okay, that's not going to work.
Okay.
Not yet, anyway.
You can fucking
you can
try to get over
circumvent
there.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not yet.
So I want to kind of maybe bad idea, but like cause a distraction, but shoot at it in order to kind of like run in a way that is away from Johnathan, so that maybe Johnathan could go run towards the excavator.
Yeah, so you kind of like cut, let's say, to the left and take a shot at it while maybe giving Johnathan a way to maneuver. It's still within long range currently, so you can make a combat roll.
Sure.
This will be with your for your shotgun to see what happens.
Yeah. What am I rolling?
This will be a D100, so this is a normal check.
What kind of armor does everybody have? Because I'm just seeing now that there's like special things attached to different armors.
Yeah, some of you don't have armor, I think.
Yeah, I don't have armor. 45 on the dice.
And what is your combat?
My combat is 47.
Ooh, so that's a success. We're in long range, so that means your shotgun only deals 1d10 damage.
Okay. I'll take it.
Hell yeah. Also, 45 is so close to crit, which is unfortunate.
4 points of damage.
4 points of damage. Hell yeah. Yeah, you see a part of it fly off with this, like, not as much as you would hope, but like a couple things do shatter off and stick in the mud of the parking lot as it's rolling now in your direction. You have successfully gathered its attention. What's everyone else doing?
I'm going to use that as the cue to make a run for the only working, what is likely the only working vehicle. So I'd like to use my military training to attempt to get over there sneakily.
You will have to. So in this system, this is our first combat. You get a movement and an action, but sort of like D&D, you can actually take. You can actually just run. Use everything you've got this turn to run into that long range. So normally you can only move within a close range, which is like 30-ish feet. But if you want to run, sort of like conjuring that military aspect, you just boots to the ground. beeline into the excavator.
Boots, running over the hill again. I want to try and stay out of the sight of that thing. Is all.
Yeah, you can cut behind the cars opposite of where Riley went and make it up to the excavator, and then next turn you can hop in and see if you can get it running.
So is this like a speed roll?
No, this is just movement, so we can just say you do it. If you're not taking an action, if you want to take an action, we can make this a speed check to see if you can successfully...
No, if I can just get over there, then say.
Yeah. Speed is going to be like... I don't think this is a moment to use a speed check, is what I'm getting at.
I feel like, is that like a timed type of thing? Sort
of, yeah. Like if you were in the hallway, a hallway with this construct, and you're both within the same range, and you wanted to get away without like...
okay, like a contest.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Cool. All right. I've made it to the excavator.
You hop up onto the side of it. The door is open.
Of course it is. The key is on the seat.
Yeah. What's everyone else doing? Oh, you're muted.
Is it dumb to want to go back to the library if we can't drive away?
It's fully up to you.
I feel like I feel like Eve is saying this to chat.
Oh.
I mean, it's outside. We're outside. I really feel like we're next on the menu if we stay out here.
Behind some walls, and like whatever made this maybe happen is in there.
Right? Maybe?
Yeah. Okay. Library?
Sure. Library. I'll go library with you.
I'm going to yell library and then race toward the house.
A good moment to bring up our map here. You are all in the parking lot. You have an entire house sort of between you and the library. There is a small door on the side of the house that you can run up to, kind of between the pantry and the kitchen.
Okay.
If both of you... So this is going to be an extreme range. If you both take a run action, let's say, you can get near the entrance hall and then next turn wind up in the library.
Okay.
But is that what both of you are doing?
I want to go
slower. That's what I'm going to
do. Okay, so Chadlebert, do you want to stop outside of that door next to the pantry?
Yeah, I think I would stay outside because I would have a different action than fully dashing, if that's possible.
Yeah, for sure. So let's just say Chadlebert gets up next to the pantry, and Eve, you are running into the house. Is that correct?
Yeah, full bore.
Hell yeah. I'm just going to rearrange you guys just to give a little bit of perspective here. But we've got Riley, Johnathan still, and Chadlebert technically still within the parking lot as Eve is making for the first floor library.
I love that the first thing we did was split the party.
You got us. Horror game. You gotta get out of there. Do something dumb.
It is the construct. It is.
Oh, do I get not? Can I take an action?
Yep. No, you do. Thank you.
Thank you.
That slipped my mind. You totally do.
Thank you. You have to let me know if one for free. Can Chad grab his lab coat out of the trunk of the car on the way to the door?
Yeah.
Because if he's going to die, it's not going to be dressed as a Power Ranger.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you. And then I have Sophentology as one of my mastered skills.
Of course, yes.
Which is the study of behavior in the mind of inhuman entities.
Oh.
Sorry, you have a master skill?
Yeah, man. I fucking crushed it. That's why I'm the
brave.
I'm the nerd.
Oh, you're a scientist. Jesus, okay.
Yeah. I got one master skill. So what Chad is wondering is, can I tell how this creature is hunting? Is it using scent, sight? Is there a specific...
Oh, that's so fucking cool. Let's make this let's use that skill with your intelligence.
Okay. Great. I also have disadvantage for the next 2 hours, so...
Oh, yes, because of the heart attack.
yeah, because of that thing that happened.
Did anyone fail a roll this turn? I don't think we did we? No.
Okay. So on my good dice, the one that I can't use, I rolled a 7.
Whoa.
On the bad one, I rolled a 49, but that's out of 72. So
hell yeah,
I got it.
God damn.
Hell yeah. This seems very much like it is sound-based because the shotgun blast went off, and that's exactly where it decided to avert its attention.
Patrick, in your armor, do you have short-range comms?
I do.
I also should. Yeah, I was gonna say, can I tap the side of the helmet and be like, "Yo, Johnny boy, it tracks by sound. Be quiet." And I go, "Fuck, I can't get to Riley." No.
I whisper back into it. That's a great thing to fucking know. I'm about to start up a goddamn excavator. Famously known for being quiet.
So yeah, that would be my turn.
That's so fucking funny.
And then I think about yelling to Riley, but like just do like the wave of like
as the raid is just like
yeah.
Oh, I have short range comms as well.
For sake, Riley's the only one who can't communicate.
You guys can
Wow, fuck you guys.
Well, what's your... My hazard suit has them, though. It's not armor.
Do you have a hazard suit? I thought you did have a hazard suit, Grayson.
No, I have a standard crew attire.
Oh, that's what
the only one that doesn't have it.
Yeah, wild. My back suit is called.
Yeah, it's because someone came to this fucking party dressed up at first.
Riley, this construct is now within close range. It is rolling towards you, and it is going to deal... it is terrifyingly fast. It is a whirring ball of metal spikes and brass, and you see these weird machinery pieces moving within it. I'm going to... It is going to hit. It just hits. But we're going to do a D100 check. We'll go over to the battle map here. We are going to do a D100 check to see if it happens to be a critical success or not. And it is.
Oh, no. No.
One.
1 in 100, I guess, chance. It's going to deal this much damage. Only 4 damage. But
and that's to my health?
That is to your... Do you have armor?
No.
AP? No. That is to your health. If you
I have 1. So 3.
So 3. But now your armor, because it bypassed your armor, you can no longer use that. So your clothing, your werewolf attire, took 1 damage, but it just got like torn down the side. It actually like claws into like huge fucking gashes down the left side or whichever side.
It looks like you just started to turn into the wolf.
Yeah, like this is the wolf attack.
Yeah. The critical, however, is going to be... let me get my notes here. Where are we?
Just like a little tickle, you know?
Roll me a D10, Grayson.
Okay.
You want low.
That's not low.
That's a mid-range.
This was... Yeah, let's see. You...
Also suffer a heart attack.
No. This, on a crit, which it did crit, and I'm just honoring the rule.
Oh my god.
There's
Please.
a part of me that is like, I don't want this to happen. You have a major artery has been cut. You have bleeding 6, which means every round you are going to lose 6 hit points unless someone treats that wound with like a medical kit or like a check of some kind. So not this turn, but next turn. This thing cuts deep. It is terrifying. It doesn't seem to operate on any kind of malice, or it is just a weird construct, just machinery, right? It is just operating as it's intended. Unfortunately tearing away at you. We come back around though. This is the next round, so now Riley takes 6 damage of bleed.
Ooh.
You guys would know Eve has a first aid kit from when she went to Chad in the library.
Yep. We did establish.
You
know what? Here's something also. You did see a first aid kit in the kitchen.
I did?
You all were in the kitchen. There is like a fire extinguisher,
Right.
first aid kit, stuff like that.
Yeah, he is going to he's gonna try to make his way over there to the kitchen.
You can take a long you can do a run and completely, there's no attack of opportunity or anything. You can just fucking leg it, right?
For sure. Yeah, he'll go to the kitchen.
Riley runs past Chadlebert. You can get right in the kitchen if you want with a run.
Sure.
Chadlebert, you see that. Riley, it's bad. Like, there's a lot of blood.
Oh, shit.
What else are we doing? Eve, you're on the way to the library.
Yeah.
You can get there this turn with just a standard move, and you are in the library.
Okay, I want to cautiously enter the library.
Roll me a d10 roll.
Okay. 6.
6 is good. You enter the library. It's dark. The fireplace is lit. Doesn't seem to be anybody in here.
Okay. I already tried to read the book and failed. So you said there was it was a desk that it was all laid out on?
Yes. Yep.
Can I search through the desk to see if there's anything like from her planning notes or anything for analysis?
Yeah. This is a stressful situation, so let's do an intellect check. And if you want to use linguistics also, we can definitely do that.
Or if there's a laptop there, I have computers.
I don't think there's a laptop here.
Okay. Let's throw it out there. Okay. Intellect. And then...
Plus your linguistics.
Okay. Ooh, yes. I'm well under. I rolled a 24.
24, hell yeah. You're looking... The gem that once had this weird glow inside of it is dissipated, cracked, broken. It seems like whatever you did, this was a source of this was like a conduit for that incantation to communicate somehow with something to kind of activate whatever's happening here. You actually do flip open the tome and start rifling through quickly near the Forever Gate pages. And you see a note as you're looking, or you find a photograph tucked in there of the gem kind of around all this brass machinery and things like that, and 3 figures standing in lab coats, and this blurry shape, dark glass, blurry shape in the background. There's no color to the photo, but you get the sense that things are glowing within this room. And on the back of it, it says, Bethyl, Bell, and Phoenix establish connection through Forever Gate.
Sorry, just writing that down verbatim. Through Forever Gate. That's so cool. What is it? Okay, I take that photo. And continue.
I don't know if that
rustling.
I don't know if that information was helpful. You did roll a success, so was there something else particular about this that you want to know?
I mean, it's a wild and not to throw myself too in with my comrades, but it's a real shotgun spread of attack here. It's what could possibly be written down here that might give some inkling into any part of what's going on? Can we stop this? Can I know what it is?
Yeah, you know what I will say that will probably help you is that when you first ran into Alice, she had a necklace on that had a similar looking gem attached to it.
Okay. That's a better move
calling
anyway.
that out. I thought you were just trying to get us to look at our cleavage.
It's a 90s movie.
Think about this lady's cleavage. There's nothing to look at. I need you to imagine your host's cleavage.
Because I think I followed it up with a revealing dress, is what I said after.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I think the real success there is that Eve is like rifling through this desk and then sees that, is reminded of the necklace, then is like, oh, you idiot. Just go ask Alice directly. Like, why are you rifling through her desk when you could just run and find the person?
Yeah, we'll say you take the tome with you. That feels like something you would do.
Sick.
Go ask Alice. I think she'll know.
Riley, you use all of your movement just to get in the kitchen this turn. So Chadlebert and Johnathan.
So I want to, knowing that this is attracted to sound, I know that as soon as I start this up, it's going to want to come towards me.
Yep.
So I want to send it going straight up, like towards where it is now, but like not directly towards the house. So it'll be like away from the house slightly. And I want to jam it in full speed. I want to get it so that the tracks are going in one direction, and I want to get it so that the arm is swinging around as fast as it possibly can. I want to do that after I open up the fuel cap and light a rag on fire. And when I jam on it to swing, I want to jump the fuck out of it. So whatever rolls I have to do for all of that shit.
Let's just say that we'll make it one roll. Let's just call this a speed check because you're trying to do a lot here very quickly. The keys are in it. It's the 90s. The keys are in the rig for sure. They just assumed no one was going to fucking touch their excavator.
Can I get a bonus from my industrial equipment?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Hell
Sick.
yeah.
That helps because speed is my second lowest. Oh shit, I got a 4.
Whoa. Fuck yeah.
Nice.
That's crazy. You're fucking made for this.
I love that. I love that so much.
You fucking just jam a rag down in it. There's actually a gas can nearby. You dip it first, put the rag in, and then light it, and then hop up into the cab, and then just like fucking set it to rotate. And you jump out, thankfully, without taking any damage from the now spinning. But it is fucking like diesel fucking burning, right? Like it is goddamn loud.
And
we'll say you land nearby, but I don't think you get. I think your movement was kind of.
I feel like that was a lot to do all in one turn.
Yeah, within that realm, that's kind of where your movement was. Chadlebert, what are you up to?
Seeing that Johnathan has a great idea, Chadlebert's going to move into the kitchen.
He's got this covered.
Yeah, figured it out.
Yeah, he's a fucking Marine, it's fine.
Yeah, and I'm going to rip the first aid kit off the wall and see if I can stop Riley's terrible bleed.
Hell yeah. Do you have any medical trained skills at all?
He has a lab coat.
I have archaeology. That's got to be like fine motor skills, right?
I'm just quickly. Yeah, field medicine is an actual skill.
Fuck. I do not have field medicine.
That's okay. We'll still make it a roll. We'll say this does feel like intellect still, right? Like it does take some intelligence to do. So
I probably have first aid from working in a lab somewhere.
Yeah. You got your women's certificate.
Yeah. Here we go.
Your CPR.
Yeah. Holy shit. I rolled a 15 and a 28, so I crushed it.
Whoa, hell yeah.
I have a 52 intellect, so...
you manage to patch... you whip out the fucking first aid kit and start gauzing up Riley.
Just roll in the entire roll.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. I was just gonna put it together with super glue.
I mean, you might still need super glue later. These are pretty deep, dude.
Yeah. Because it's such a severe bleed, this is bleeding 6. I'm truly, I just don't know offhand. I feel like it wouldn't even say first aid kit. To help stop bleeding, Band-Aid. Okay, and treat. Okay, it just says it helps stop bleeding. So never mind.
Wait.
It gets rid of your bleeding. If you take significant damage, it might open up those wounds again, though, right?
Sure.
You could always take one of your shotgun shells and take the powder out of it and burn it.
Burn it?
Yeah.
You could.
Yeah. You could
do.
This is also how Chadlebert's green suit turned red. Just covered in blood now.
Yeah.
No one's been failing rolls, so no one is taking stress in this situation.
I did want to ask about stress. What is the maximum stress? Because there's a minimum on my page.
20 is the max.
Fuck off.
Yeah. What are you at?
13. What happens at that point?
If you hit 20 and you gain more stress, it takes away from your saving throws. So it makes it harder to get a save.
Cool.
The construct rolls up towards the giant on-fire excavator. It rolls right past you, Johnathan, because you are not as loud as this fucking excavator is. Riley's no longer bleeding. It starts tearing parts off of the excavator. Like, it is vicious and brutal how efficient this construct is. But it's come around. What's the game plan? What are we doing?
Did the arm strike it at all? I mean, did it do anything?
I'll give it a save.
Did it blow up?
It has a thanks for reminding me, to be honest. I had a very specific thing in mind, but no, it'll also it's got a 40 what's called instinct. So everyone that isn't you guys operates on instinct. It's going to roll. A 26 succeeds. The arm does not swing and hit it, but it is still tearing at this machine.
Okay.
What are we doing?
Are we back around?
Yeah, Chadlebert and Riley are in wrapping up the last of the bandages around Riley's very, very significant wound.
I think, if you don't mind, Chadlebert's going to go first. You say, Riley, Eve headed towards the library if you want to meet up with them. I'm going to hold the door for Johnathan and just ready my t-shirt cannon at the window.
Yes. You know what I didn't do? Sorry. I need both of you to roll a d10 for me.
Who?
Sorry, Chadlebert and Riley in the kitchen.
Okay.
10.
10.
Oh.
Wow.
As you're saying this, you hear something and you turn and look to the other entrance of the kitchen and see the humanoid construct dragging a body behind them as it enters the kitchen. We'll say this is
gonna be fucking me, Chadlebert.
Fuck. Back outside it is.
You can. This was at the top of your turn, let's say, so you guys can still act appropriately.
Okay.
Then, never mind. I'm going to shoot this thing with the t-shirt cannon.
Yeah, as you say,
just swing around.
Let's do a combat roll. What's Riley doing?
He will also take a shot at this thing because he doesn't want to risk it getting close to him.
Yeah, so that's your second shot, Riley. So you get 4 with the shotgun. Just keep that in mind.
Yeah.
And this is Chadlebert's only shot, I think, with the t-shirt cannon. You have to reload it otherwise.
Yeah.
That was a 14, I believe.
41.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I saw the 1, and then I saw...
That's okay.
Yes, 41.
What's your combat?
My combat is 47.
Oh, that's a success. This is in close range, so this is 4d10 damage.
Oh, shit.
Oh, ooh.
I rolled a 74 out of 34, so I absolutely whiff.
boom, just walking.
Like unravels in the air, like drapes over.
It does drape over it. It has no effect.
Yeah. Great.
4d10, you said, right?
It's a Powerwolf kill shirt. 4d10, yes. Yeah.
What is your gun actually?
It's a rigging gun. It's supposed to like tie people up.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Nice. That was 23.
23 damage. Hell yeah. You know what? Roll me a d10, Grayson.
Okay. A 9.
9. Whoa. That is very cool. You hit this clean on with your shotgun. It takes It takes 2 wounds with that.
Ooh.
And you absolutely like blow off the right side of it. You see this black ichor and green kind of fire burning. The arm that was dragging the body behind it drops to the ground, no longer attached to its body. It like half of its upper torso is just blown away. It's only got one arm. Outside, Johnathan, you are next to a on fire fucking excavator swinging in circles as this construct is tearing at the base of it. What's Johnathan doing?
I want to the closest car to me. I want to jam another rag into it and light the fuel cap on fire. Jesus, take the fuel cap off and jam a rag down and light it on fire, and like close the door. Kind of close the door a little bit on it just to keep the rain off of it as much as possible. Yeah. I don't want it to explode like right now. I'm hoping to have like a bit of a delay to it, and then I just want to boot it to the house.
We're going to do another speed check. I don't think this is industrial this time. I think this is just
jury rigging.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I think that makes sense in my brain. Yeah, actually.
Oh, fuck you. That's a 45, which is one above what I needed.
You still do it, but it takes longer than you're expecting. Your movement is used up trying to fuck around and get a rag and like get it, like soak it and get it into the area. So you are still in that parking lot area.
Okay.
Chadlebert and Riley, are you guys moving at all?
Fuck yeah, getting out of this kitchen.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can move within close range, so that is the construct is at the south of this room. So you could get to the pantry or the solarium or the dining hall or back outside. It's up to you.
Right.
Or just in the hallway in general. You can just kind of get out there.
Yeah, everything is a fucking nightmare. The dining hall, in Riley's brain, he's like, they already killed a bunch of guys in there, so like, they're not going back there. And it's gonna move to the dining hall.
Hell yeah. Roll a d10, and Chadlebert, what are you doing?
Oh man. Chadlebert does not want to go to the dining hall because he recently had a heart attack in there.
Yep.
You already had a heart attack in there. You can't have another heart attack in there.
I don't think that's how that works.
That's how it works.
Yeah, that's how it works.
That's sound
that's
fucking
exactly
logic. Yeah.
I think Chadlebert goes back just outside the door where he came in.
Fully separated.
Yeah, sorry. Dining hall does not feel great. He'd rather be outside with this fucking monster than in the dining hall.
Chadlebert, you get around the corner outside. Eve in the library with the tome, with the info. What's Eve doing?
Headed towards the last known location of Alice, which was upstairs.
Yeah, you can let's say you can run, absolutely fucking leg it, and you can get to kind of that hallway, the north hallway that's listed on the second floor. Chadlebert was upstairs earlier. You get up to the top floor and you just kind of, it's a lot of rooms closed off by doors, right? And you see 2 doors in front of you and multiple around the edge. This is an overhang behind you to the entrance hall. So there are kind of people still looking at you run by, like party guests are still there. You kind of push past them and start running upstairs. There's someone drunk that has climbed down the chain and is swinging on the chandelier that was hanging over the bandstand.
See ya, get the fuck down.
Just to set the mood also, it is still very dark in here. The chandelier isn't lit. There are some sconces that are lit, but due to the power shenanigans, only a few of them are. But it is incredibly dark as you get up here at the top of the stairs.
Okay, arbitrarily go right then. Oh no, that's where the library was, right?
Yeah, the second floor library you can see oh wait, you can run from the second floor library.
Yeah, that's upstairs. What I assumed. Yeah, I was in the library, right?
Yeah, I forgot. We'll say that's actually just your movement to get, because that's technically the same room.
Yeah,
so you
sure.
Get up to the second floor, so you still have an action, or you can use more movement to get into a different area. That's my mistake.
The second floor library doesn't look any different, right? I could see that all from below.
You can see that from downstairs.
Yeah, okay. Then I'm going to go out into the hallway, just like start creeping around. One end would be a dead end, so that she'd probably just go right to the corner.
Yeah.
And see what's up. Is like, oh, there's a big bedroom. Is Alice in there?
Roll a d10 for me.
Oh. 1.
1 is good. You don't see Alice.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Wait, it's good that you don't see Alice? Uh-oh.
Listen, the d10 rolls are good.
Tell me how much movement I have. I'm just going to keep creeping around the top floor.
I think that just to get into a new area is like your full movement, basically, right?
All right.
But you creep on by, you open the door to the main bedroom. Here, you know what? Let's do this how I should be doing it. To describe the main bed. I've already described the kitchen. I think you guys kind of know what's going on with the kitchen. But the main bedroom is very large. It has a view into the solarium, so you see windows actually look into the solarium. There's a huge portrait of old Bancroft, Bethyl, and Louise. I think or Lois. What did we say?
Lois.
Yeah. Hanging above the master bed. The bed has got it's a 4-poster. It's got lovely drapes and stuff around it. Various other cabinets and closets, doors to little closets you assume is some kind of walk-in, things like that. It's very dark, but there is a little bit of electricity in this room.
Okay.
I think that was all of us, right? What do I want? I want Johnathan. Roll me a luck check, just 50 or above. We want above in this case.
82.
The excavator doesn't blow up. But it's going to happen soon. I think that check is going to get harder. The longer you stay in the parking lot, the more difficult that check is going to be. But you got the car going. Chad, walking around the corner, you hear the coming from the kitchen as heavy metal footsteps are walking after you. a t-shirt kind of now draped. Powerwolf kill t-shirt. Put it on. It's wearing a Powerwolf kill t-shirt. As it walks around the corner, I need you to give me a body save.
This isn't going to go well. I have to beat a 14 with disadvantage.
Oof.
You only have a 14 in body.
Yeah, body's
Bro.
not great for me. Does a 94 do it?
Oh,
Some
boy.
shocking close.
You're running out with your t-shirt cannon. You see like fucking shit on fire out here. The excavator going wild. The diesel burning, and you look over and see Johnathan like stuffing a rag into it.
What are you doing, man? There's other shit going on in here.
There's a lot of shit going on out here.
Johnathan, as you guys are having this exchange, you see Chadlebert turn, and his hand reaches out and grabs Chadlebert by the throat, lifts you off the ground with its left arm, and it is choking you. And
Great.
it's gonna deal because of that failed body save roll. That wasn't what I meant to roll at all. Ignore that one.
No, that's high. It fails.
No.
Just 81
Yeah, 81.
damage.
Come on.
Oh.
I'm dead, guys.
Wow, 100 is that's
How do you,
What? What happened?
that's
210.
wild.
I only had 19 hit points left.
It.
That just gives you another
is-
wound.
Yeah, but I'm at 1 wound of 1 wound now.
Johnathan, out of sight, you see Johnathan pulled into that kind of hallway, and you hear a loud crack as this, Johnathan, from your Chadlebert, from your perspective, this construct is choking the life out of you and cracks you into the brick wall of the kitchen in this hallway. We don't know if Chadlebert is dead or alive right now. What else are we all doing?
I'm running to Chadlebert.
You run up. Chad, I need you to roll a... this is going to be a death save. Let me get the rules right for this. We don't want to fuck around with this. This is a D10. And I am going to say the lower you roll on this D10 check, the better.
Okay. How do
Is this a death save?
Are you doing this on the map?
Yeah. Do I just...
There's a D10 in the bottom right.
Okay, here we go. Are you ready?
Let's go.
Do I just...
Ooh.
What is
That's incredible.
That's a 1, baby!
That is fucking incredible. You are unconscious and dying. You die in 1d5 rounds unless there's intervention. Johnathan, you see Chadlebert, eyes wide, looking as this construct is choking him up against the wall. Depending on what you do, Johnathan, we will say that Chadlebert could potentially... Oh, no, you're unconscious, sorry. But you are in a position to help Chadlebert right now. He doesn't look like he's dead. But this... Give me a panic check, actually. This is a wildly stressful situation.
What is a panic save?
It's a D20 roll, and you need to get above your stress total.
Fuck. 13?
Meets it, beats it, we'll say? Sure.
Sick.
You just do it. I can't remember if we said that last time or not, but I don't think we had it meeting the threshold last time, so it doesn't matter. You managed to keep calm and collected. What are you doing?
Can I shoot this thing point blank in the head without killing Chad?
Yeah, you've got the shotgun. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can definitely angle it in a way that's going to not really be impactful on Chadlebert. So roll a combat check. You're definitely within close range.
This thing's only got 1 arm. You're fine.
I'm assuming my military training can apply to my combat here.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah.
Sick. That was needed. 53 out of 55.
Real close. Real fucking close. So that's going to be 4d10 damage.
Ooh, shit.
There's a very real possibility here.
That's a 10 and a 9.
That's enough.
Another
Yes.
10. Another 10 and a 5.
Hey, you shatter this thing's head to fucking pieces, scattering over the ground. It actually collapses in on itself with the loss of its head as it breaks down into a bunch of gears and components. This black, heavy, dark, viscous liquid covers the floor as this like green fire is kind of burning, expanding out across this viscous liquid. But Chadlebert hits the ground, still unconscious for now. But Riley, you are in the dining room. You kind of ran that direction. What are you doing?
Going to find Eve. So running to the library.
Yeah, you can make it to the library in one kind of... it's pretty much connected. You can get right over there in one movement. You don't see anything new or different. The table looks a bit more of a mess. I don't know if that would clue in right now, but there are stairs going up, so you could get to that second floor hallway if you wanted.
Yeah, he'll do that while he's like holding us side. He's like, Eve!
Yeah, you run into Eve in the hallway.
It's getting scary down there.
Sinead, your mic is doing something.
Is it?
Oh,
Can you hear
I can
me?
hear you now. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, maybe it was just quiet. Sorry. Stage whisper. Yeah, Riley, you run into Eve in the hallway.
What happened down there? I heard the craziest noise from outside.
Yeah, Johnathan fucking set an excavator on fire. I'm dying.
Oh my god!
You make it sound like it was my fault.
It wasn't. I think Jonathan's like predator hunting down there.
Can my first aid kit help? Can first aid kits like help with damage or?
No, they just stop bleeding.
Okay.
You're going to need like a rest period basically to actually tend to some physical wounds.
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure you were okay and that you didn't get fucking murdered in this house.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I was trying to find Alice because I'd want to know what the fuck is going on.
Alice knows what's going on.
Well, like, who else would?
Is Alice a fucking murderer?
I don't know, but she had this stupid book, right?
Can I look for Alice?
You can like yell out, but you've done, in order to get up to this point, you've kind of, that's your whole turn.
Okay, cool.
Right?
Yeah.
But Eve, you do still, it comes around to Eve, so.
Okay, then I'm going to keep going counterclockwise. Whatever door comes next, whether it's the study, the solarium, or the closet. I'm just going to open the next door.
Yeah, the study is the next one.
Okay.
It is locked, but you hear movement inside.
Okay. Do I knock on this or not? Riley?
Sorry?
Should I knock on this? But there's a locked door. There's someone inside. Should we just go away?
I don't know. Do fucking monsters need like a formal greeting?
Well, what if it's not a monster, right?
Right. Knock on the door.
Okay. Tat, 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 tat.
You hear like a, who's out there?
It's Eve.
Jesus. Alice opens the door, looks out in the hallway. What the fuck is going? Get in here. We'll say Riley and Eve, you can both get in this room.
Okay.
Downstairs.
It slammed the door in Riley's face.
Fuck that guy.
No boys allowed.
Downstairs, there is the house is fucking rocked as you hear massive explosion. Johnathan and Chadlebert, you are kind of like thrown off your feet a little bit, like kind of pushed down the hallway. No damage or anything. You're inside, thankfully, but a portion of this wall is fucking gone. A part of the parking lot has kind of collapsed downwards. But it's just a glow of fire from outside.
I'm very happy I was inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're welcome. Since I almost died, I brought you inside.
Yeah, I definitely wasn't thinking about coming in already.
The rain is still pouring in through the now opening on the side of the fucking house, kind of blinking off the plastic of the construction work that was being done on the pantry. But Johnathan, you feel like Chadlebert needs some kind of treatment. You have 4 rounds to figure it out. What's Johnathan doing?
Where are we? We're in the kitchen?
You're out in the hallway. You'd have to go around the corner to get into the kitchen. You'd have to drag Chad into the kitchen.
All right. What do his wounds look like?
Bad. His throat is bruised, like very deep purple bruising, like around his neck, just unconscious.
Okay.
You do know there's a first aid kit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna drag him to the first aid kit. I'm not sure what. Patrick, I'm not sure what I can do with it. Johnathan might have an idea.
Johnathan opens up the first aid kit, and there is just like a fucking adrenaline shot in there.
Perfect.
We are reflavoring in the Mothership system. There's something called a stim pack, which you can only use seldomly. And normally it's to get over hyperspace sickness, sleep sickness. But you spot this adrenaline shot and jab it into Chadlebert's chest. Chadlebert, you gain advantage on all your rolls, which means you even out.
Back to flat. Yeah.
And you recover 1d10 hit points. If you are to use another stim pack within the next 24 hours, you have to make a death save.
Wow.
Amazing.
As Johnathan does that, drives the adrenaline shot down into him, he's like, holy fuck, this is like straight out of Pulp Fiction.
Yes. Do you want me to roll this D10?
Whoever. It's your hit points. Yeah, you can roll it.
Oh, let's hope Johnathan.
It's your hit points. You can die if you want.
You know what? I rolled a 2.
You got 2 hit points. You fucking jut awake the second time tonight.
It's not a great night. Yeah.
The construct in the hallway seems to be... You're muted, Sinead, sorry. The construct in the hallway seems to be taken care of. There was a huge explosion out front. The study upstairs contains Eve, Riley, and Alice, while in the kitchen, Johnathan and Chadlebert are mulling over what they are going to do. Downstairs in the kitchen, Johnathan, Chadlebert, there's a part of the kitchen back corner of the wall actually is collapsed outside. Still a little bit of rain kind of poking through, but Chadlebert's sitting on the floor with Johnathan just kind of above him, like with the still in hand, the adrenaline.
I feel like it's sticking out of his chest.
Yeah, maybe. It sits up with it.
Just the old
Yeah.
Would you let me, or let Chadlebert have, like, his life flash before his eyes?
Oh.
And do a psychology roll to see if I can remember anything from Uncle Chadsworth that might be helpful in this situation?
Oh, yeah.
Not Uncle Grandpa Chadsworth.
Yeah. Let's do that. Hell yeah.
Okay, you're cool if I do that.
That's fun.
Would I be able to use like psychology? Would that be my intellect that would do that for me?
Yeah, I think intellect. Yeah.
Okay, good. That's my only skill.
No longer at disadvantage.
Great. I rolled a 15.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You remember some like conversations within the family about the estate, and how there was a lot of interest with Phoenix popping in to look at this kind of like strange relic that was uncovered underneath the mountain, and they were doing experiments with this thing that they didn't really give it a proper label, but they did say like window a lot. Like it seemed to be peering into other places, sometimes even just like a dark reflection of kind of what they were, the area that they were in at the time. And last there was some minor successes on activating it, whatever that could mean. And you do know they talked about the lab at the Bethyl estate.
Okay, thank you. I relay all of that to Johnathan in a like fever dream haste talk. There's a lab in the basement with the dark portal window thing. I don't know. Chatsworth, my grandpa, here. Time to go. I'm dying.
Jesus Christ.
Thank you.
You said that there's a green fire spreading?
On the dark, viscous pool that is poured out of the construct.
You also said that there was a fire extinguisher in the kitchen. Could I grab that and spray said fire?
Yeah. The best part about this scene is you're spraying this tiny fire just outside. There's a huge roar. Back car is on fire. Okay,
but I'm also thinking to myself that it's like a weird little ghost fire, and you're just like spraying it out with an extinguisher.
I just don't like that it's green.
It takes the whole, like, it's like a little flame, but you just stand there for like a minute, just like
just empty it out.
You should note for everyone listening, empty a fire extinguisher if you use it.
I did not know that.
Yeah. Pass, pull, aim, sweep, squeeze, I think is the
sweep. Pull, aim, squeeze, sweep.
Yeah. But yeah, this the little weird green flame takes a second, but it does go out, but the roaring fire outside does not.
I'm less concerned about that.
Yeah, there's like that
it's raining.
Slick oil glow on the ground that's just fucking burning, right? Upstairs, or what? Sorry, Johnathan and Chadlebert. We'll say this takes like a minute or two of you discussing this and putting out the fire. Upstairs with Alice. Alice looks at both of you. I went to talk to everyone in the area, and then I heard someone scream. So I came upstairs to check it, and then I just saw this weird fucking thing dragging somebody. So I fucking panicked and locked myself in here. But I was rifling through during the week a lot of the paperwork and stuff like that that was left behind by old Bethyl and everyone else who lived here. There were just some oddities that I kind of glossed over, I guess. So I just came up here this is where I got this like little necklace, so I was trying to remind myself of some shit that I read through. It's somewhere in here.
During mine and Chadlebert's conversation, could we use our walkie-talkie to speak to Eve?
Oh, yeah. Why not?
And just say, like, hey, Eve, Chad just had another moment, not quite a heart attack, but he started going on about, like, a lab in the basement, something about his relative that had something to do with him having that key. I don't know, something with the lab in the basement. I'm sure that helps. You're welcome.
Do you guys all have fucking walkie-talkies?
Yeah, Eve pulls it looked like one of those oversized keychain things that you would put on your backpack. But it's actually like a bat-shaped walkie-talkie that she takes back to the mom. Okay, we're up in the study. We found Alice. Alice, what do you know about a secret lab in the basement?
And she runs to the desk. The study is, let's give a little rundown of the study. It is, where are we? Study. It's a fairly smaller room. There are bookshelves kind of lining the walls as well. A really nice, old wooden desk that looks like it's lived through the ages, handmade, expertly crafted. Absolutely huge. There's a ton of shit just kind of splayed out here. There's a couple of long rolls of paper just rolled up. You see there's a cabinet nearby, a sort of more modern looking cabinet. And Alice is looking through the desk and then finds a small lockbox and a little book. She lays it out. She's like, yeah, this opens it up. There's nothing in there. She's like, this is where I found the necklace. It was closed. I thought it was just cool. The book itself, listen, I just thought these people were fiction writers or something. I don't know what the fuck they were doing. But it said that this was a result of something that they were working on, that it wasn't of this world. And I was like, oh, maybe it's just a meteorite. That seemed cool, but she rifles through the little tome, and it's it seems maybe this has some kind of connection to stopping or closing whatever's going on here. And she rolls out floor plans of the Bethyl estate.
There's a secret lab on them?
You guys look through it. Riley, you kind of walk around to the other side, holding your wounds, blood kind of soaking through. And Alice looks at you. Riley, Jesus Christ, what the fuck happened to you guys?
Can you stop bleeding on my floor?
Can you fucking stop, Riley?
You fucking stop.
Not in the study.
I don't know, Alice. Maybe we opened some weird fucking portal with the meteorite necklace that you're wearing, and it...
The meteorite? Sorry. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Can you look at this, Riley?
It's gonna look.
You look at the floor plan design laid out, and you see there's old markings. It looks like there was construction done on the house in 1933. There was some huge fucking issue with the basement. They had to rebuild a lot of shit. And then more construction done just about 2 months ago, right before the Bells purchased the estate. Construction was done in the basement to put up a new wall. And you see that where those constructs were lined up, the cinder blocks are not a makeshift wall, but a new wall that was put in place to block some other portion of the basement off.
He's gonna point to that wall. This is where the cinder blocks were, Eve, downstairs. And there aren't no fucking constructs down there anymore, so I guess it's a little safer.
I guess, hopefully. Well, no one else is gonna do it. Let's go.
I mean, I certainly think we're gonna need you to read that book again.
Alright, I'll radio back to Johnathan. So we're going to the basement then?
Why?
Well, how else do we get out of here? Don't we have to stop it from the inside? Isn't that what you do when they trap you inside and there's magical creations storming the surrounding area?
I think they're dead.
Oh. Well, let's fucking get out of here.
Can I look out the window? or the hole in the wall or whatever? Yeah. Is there any sign of the thing moving around at all?
Just like a comedic here around the doorway and it's already looking at you.
It's just there like, hello.
You don't see anything outside, just the burning fire is just kind of fucking taking over and the wind and the rain and everything outside. You guys upstairs, you kind of like open the door and peer out. Alice is like, yeah, it was just like, it was so fucking wild. Like, it just was unsettling. Like, it had like this weird bull-headed lantern attached to its head. Like, what the fuck was that about?
This whole thing is unsettling, Alice. Everything about this party is unsettling.
I'm sorry.
We have to look out for that one.
Did you say something about one with a lantern head?
I don't have a walkie-talkie. Who has the walkie-talkie?
I'm assuming Eve.
Yeah, I assume I'm just like opening it up so that Alice can like open channel.
She like takes it. Yeah, there was like this weird fucking lantern thing walking around. It scared the shit out of me, so I locked myself in the study.
Okay, there's at least one still alive then.
Fuck.
Wasn't there 3 cases?
Johnathan, you remember when you were talking to the killer clown from outer space on the entrance hall floor, you heard 2 instances of glass shattering and people cheering, but when you looked around, there was nobody dropping glasses on the ground.
I never put 2 and 2 together.
The third one was already broken.
All right, we'll meet you in the basement.
Okay.
I need both groups, so one each, whoever decides to roll a d10 for me as you are leaving upstairs and the downstairs crew are navigating the hallways to get to where...
Sinéad, you should roll that d10.
Before we leave the kitchen, can I, or Chadlebert will rip off the top half of his costume to reload the t-shirt cannon.
Good plan.
And then he's going to put on his lab coat, because again, you're not going to die dressed like a fucking Power Ranger. And it's already come fairly close.
Do you have a lab coat?
Amazing.
No, hold on. You guys are going to love this. This is his lab coat.
That's so good. Josh hates Power Rangers.
Clearly.
And now I'm ready to leave the kitchen.
Incredible.
That's so good. So who's rolling for each group a d10?
Chad,
Patrick, you do it. I'm awful. Right. I haven't fucking rolled well all night.
I'm going to organize you guys to where you are just to keep things...
Is lower better or is higher better? Because I got a 4.
You sure you don't want to roll, Grayson?
Yeah. I feel like I've also been rolling like shit, except for once.
Okay, here we go. Oh, we got a 2.
2 and 4 are great. Chadlebert and Johnathan are in the kitchen as up in the hallway outside of the study between the solarium. Riley and Eve are and Alice are slowly creeping out. Which paths are we taking to get to the basement? We'll start with maybe Johnathan and Chadlebert and see where you guys are.
We're going to just cut in between the dining hall and entrance hall and go in that hallway there.
Hell yeah. You rolled a 4, so thankfully you're kind of creeping through. You see people are drinking again in the entrance hall. Like, nobody really seems to know what the fuck is up. Cora Fairfax sees you guys kind of like walking by. She's dressed as Sonic the Hedgehog, pokes her head out. She's like, oh, hey, guys.
What?
Have you seen my brother?
Who the fuck is your brother?
Is he dressed like Tails?
No, that would
Knuckles?
No, also no.
Oh.
No, there's a couple people we haven't seen in a hot minute.
Is he a pickle?
No, he was dressed as Dr. Grant from Jurassic Park.
Haven't seen him.
Okay. Can you?
He might be outside.
Oh, it's kind of shit outside. Okay. Listen, if you see anybody, there are just a few people that we haven't seen in a hot minute. Can you tell them to just come? We're all kind of gathering down here. It just feels with the power outage. We just kind of want to keep track of everyone.
Yeah, sure.
Absolutely.
We're going down. We're going to go down to the. We're going down to the basement to see if we can get anything done with the electrical panel.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Don't electrocute yourselves.
No, it's fine.
We're trained professionals.
Just blood.
Don't you see
all
his
over
lab
my
coat?
face, like, yeah.
Oh, I love Chad. Your makeup looks so good.
Yeah. You just got to take your time and be meticulous when you apply it.
And the color that's left your face, like you really did the powder really well.
Yeah, I'm really good at blending. So, John, let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
You all begin to creep in that direction. Upstairs, gang, what are we doing?
It seems like the only
Going
way
through
down
the
to the basement
library?
is for us to go. Oh yeah, that would work too. Well, we kind of know where the library was safe when I went through it just a few minutes ago. So,
I mean, same.
You all rolled a 2. You walk into the library. It is quiet. As you're walking down the stairs, Alice looks at you and she's like, "Oh, sorry, this hit me when I was looking up in the study. I was trying to find this as well." And she takes a minute to go behind the kind of desk that's down in the library and pulls out a book and comes over. This is it looks like they were working on, Neva was maybe thinking about publishing this or something. It's pretty well done, but it says Accounts of the Unknown by Neva Bethyl, and she hands it to you. It just has a bunch of weird things that have happened over the ages on the shore, a lot of it involving the house. You seemed really stoked about that.
yeah, JK, Eve's night is everything she ever wanted it to be now. That's the jackpot. That's the best thing that could have happened from this entire night. I have to make it through just to read this book. Doing a cursory crack of it. It looks like it's typed. It looks like it was not recently, but maybe it was a test copy or something like that, or maybe a first draft of the printed. But it looks like it goes year by year, in years, I should say, broken up, almost like journals accounting various oddities that have happened along the shore. I'd say I'm going to move everyone, meet up outside the storage to the basement, all clustered around the door. The door, it was closed. Someone at some point might have closed it, but you all are gathering. Alice is like, "Hey, God, Chad, you look like shit."
I've had better nights.
Yeah.
Absolutely better. I would chalk this up as the worst night ever.
What do we think okay, so Riley said there's a wall that was put up?
Yeah, where the cinder blocks are.
Right. Yeah, that did look new. I just thought maybe restoration work that the crew were doing or something. Okay, what's the...
Why are we talking about architecture?
I don't know.
Because that's where the secret lab is. It's hidden.
Oh.
Yeah, it wouldn't be much of a secret lab if it wasn't hidden, Johnathan.
Fuck off, Chad.
There we go. I got it. That's a wrap. Cut. Done.
We're done. Thanks for watching. You all open the door and walk down into the basement. Incredibly dark down here, as we know. You kind of turn on your flashlights. Some of you worse for the wear. You look at the wall, the cinder block wall to the side. 3 cases now, smashed glass everywhere. But a cinder block wall next to a study, the basement kind of study area. Alice looks, okay, there's the wall. What the fuck are we going to do about it?
Try to break it down.
Smash it.
I mean,
You guys must be a whole lot stronger than I am.
yeah.
We gotta use stuff. What's in here?
Gotta use. We gotta use stuff. There are a few storage rooms around.
You said there was like the glass tubes. Are they like in front of the wall, or like is there like a back part of the glass that looks into the study that we could just break through the other?
No, it's all cinder block. These were like self-contained little
Okay.
rectangle things.
I guess
but
we
there
gotta
are
find something.
3 storages down here. Alice is like, there might be some shit laying around in one of the storages. There's maybe construction equipment outside that we could use. I don't know.
No,
Not anymore.
no, none of that is usable right now.
Okay, well,
Let's check the storage and then maybe find a weak spot.
Yeah.
who is going into? There's 3 storages there.
Oh, fuck it. I'll go into one.
I'll go into one.
I'll go into one.
Going in.
Chad, maybe lie down and have a nap.
Yeah, I sit down with my back against the wall.
Everyone going into a storage, roll me a d10.
I don't want to do that anymore. I don't like you.
Ooh,
I got a 3.
7.
I got a 4.
Each of you slowly crack open the door to the storage and take like a little quick peek in first, like flashlights kind of like in all directions. One of them seems, let's get up here to the basement. One of them looks
This
like
is a jaunty little tune.
very creepy, very like cartoonishly creepy.
Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, very Scooby-Doo. One seems like a common storage room. This is the one like closest to the cinder block wall. Excuse me. Boxes and shelves kind of litter the whole area itself. There's a large painting that leans against a wall that's covered over. The lanterns, candles, all kinds of shit on the shelves. The west storage, so the top kind of northwest corner there, seems like there's like hunting equipment and shit in here. There is like a hunting vest and a hunting knife and a hunting rifle with no ammo. And the center storage is packed with like bits of furniture. There's old dusty chandeliers laying on the ground, sofas and chairs all covered, a bunch more picture frames stacked up against the wall, and just like a sledgehammer in the very far corner. If anyone wants to poke around those rooms, if we want to grab the sledgehammer, if you're trying to use the sledgehammer, that for sure is going to be a check.
There's 3 storage rooms. Is there anything in the third one?
I said 3, didn't I?
Yeah.
I thought you.
Yeah.
Oh,
One
you
was
only
just
did
normal
2.
storage with like boxes in it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
I know nothing about this in real life, so if you can enlighten me. What is a hunting vest? Is it just like I'm orange?
You're orange.
Okay.
You are now
Hey,
orange.
Jonathan, I think you
You're
should
orange
put
and
the hunting
hopefully
vest
like
on.
kind of warm.
I'd rather not put the hunting vest on.
I mean, it would. Some of us would appreciate it. Just need to not be the target for a minute. As I wear a bright red suit.
That's just my
Only
blood.
bright red from your
You're
blood.
fine.
Yeah. Who's making a check with the old sledge?
I feel like 2 of us can do that.
I got a 42 in strength.
It's only slightly higher than mine.
Can you use 2 trained skills at once?
Probably not, no.
Why, you want to put a lever on that sledgehammer to use jury rigging? And?
Jury rigging and athletics was the hope. I'll take a swing at the old cinder block wall.
Yeah.
Directly center of it.
Johnathan goes to take a swing. Roll your athletics added on to that. And if it's a failure...
that is a 3.
Whoa.
That's wild.
That sounds great.
Hell yeah.
The whole wall falls in. It wasn't anchored anywhere.
Yeah, it's actually so poorly made.
Guys,
I'm getting trauma from my actual real life job. Please,
Alice, I think we're actually doing you a favor.
Yeah, Alice is like, oh fuck, that went down too easy. That was too easy.
Dink.
Musty, warm, heavy air rolls out of the sealed-off basement room. The walls look to be old, blackened stone. Various wooden tables and counters line the room, and all of them are littered with old brass scientific equipment. Chadlebert and Eve, seeing some of the paintings and portraits, this rings a bell. A dull, sickly green-blue glow kind of emanates in general, like with old equipment that still is like somewhat active, or recently active. The brass equipment navigates all around the room. Glass tubes and pipes are pumping like this weird green liquid around to other sections, traversing up and across the ceiling and back down to tables into more equipment. It all eventually leads to the back of the room where there's this large glass-looking shard held in place, almost like a jagged gray window. Brass and rubber clamps hold it steady, and the bottom half rests on some kind of contraption where this fluid is directly feeding. There's no computer beeps or boops. No modern technology seems to reach this room. This seems to be wildly old scientific research equipment hidden away beneath the Bethyl mansion, sealed away for whatever reason. A large chalkboard rests against a wall, one of those rolling chalkboards that you can kind of flip over. The writing is barely legible, but it looks like a scattering of random like calculations, and you see a lot of spherical diagrams drawn, like wireframe and spheres merging into one, and odd graphical tube shapes and a whole host of other equations and things like that. Old papers are scattered around haphazardly, beakers, test tubes, burners, the whole thing. And a very large analog console kind of rests near the dark glass shard, as you all kind of take in the sight of this room.
Don't suppose this thing was voice activated, do you?
Alice looks at you. You got me. This is wild.
I mean, I feel like it happened right after we read the stupid book.
Yeah, but
right.
I feel like that gem shattered and shit, didn't it? Like, that couldn't have been a coincidence either, right?
Yeah.
Eve, any idea what we're doing here?
Yeah.
Eve is furiously flipping through probably mostly the first book, but just like getting frustrated and then switching to another book as well.
Yeah,
like,
there's a
what's
host
going on
of whole shit. Like, there's all kinds of shit in here. If you want to do linguistics and flip through some of the books that you have, Chadlebert, this feels like, well, there's a lot of scientific mumbo jumbo happening in here too.
Love to help read the linguistic stuff.
Yeah. Riley,
unless you let me use sophentology, but
what is that again? The study
of behavior and mind of inhuman entities.
Yeah, let's roll that because.
Oh wait,
I think
I've got mathematics too.
Yeah, mathematics could work. Yeah.
Okay.
Riley, is Riley up to anything while the nerds are looking at books?
Oh no.
I think just like looking around the room to see if there's anything that could help them that maybe we haven't noticed.
For sure. As you're looking around the room, you begin to walk closer to the dark glass shard, and you feel like you see your bandages start to ripple up towards the glass shard, and there's like a not a significant, but a slight
like a tug.
pull. Johnathan,
Hey.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, it's just hey guys, you're gonna want to come see this.
You all kind of stand around it. Anything that you have that's like loose is slowly hovering upwards towards the shard.
Weird.
Yeah, that's not ominous at all. No.
Please remember, Eve is dressed like a witch, so her witch dress is like being pulled towards this gem.
She's like, I look so fucking cool right now.
Yeah.
Your hair, the witch's hat is like tilting in that direction. Alice looks at you. This is fucking bizarre. What the fuck were they doing down here?
I rolled a 9.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm going to keep an eye behind us.
For sure. Johnathan, you look behind you and you hear a scream from upstairs.
Oh,
And
fuck.
a smattering of footfalls. And more screaming. Alice is like, oh shit. That's not good. Chadlebert, what'd you get?
I rolled a crit fail. I got an 88.
No! You've been crit succeeded against and crit fail.
I told you to have a fucking nap.
I'm sorry.
You're like, oh, this math is wrong.
Yeah, just start wiping the board off. Like, this can't be right.
No, there's no way this is right. With a 9, that's a success. You do like flip the translations of the book. You've come across more like footnotes and stuff like that of what maybe an idea of what's going on here, and you lay it down with some other. You see some diagrams of drawings that represent like the different equipment and the actual weird shard of glass and things like that. And there's actually like a photo you find of old Bancroft with like his arm reaching through the shard, and like, you know, his wife like lunging towards him in shock. But he has like a laugh on his face, like just like, hey, look at this. Like, why would you look at this? My arm is gone. And yeah,
take a look at that.
It seems like this is the gravity that is being caused by this is because this is like a window into somewhere else.
Would you say it's a dark window?
Eve,
Dark window.
is there something Eve can pick up, like small, and throw it at it? Like a pencil or something?
He picks up a beaker and just tosses it.
Yeah.
And you see a ripple, like a still pond, throwing a rock into it, waves over the whole shard, and the beaker is just gone.
Well, guys.
That beaker's gonna come back and try to fucking kill us.
Yeah.
How do we close this thing?
I look back over my shoulder. What the fuck are you guys doing in there now?
Being attacked by scientific equipment?
It's just gone. It vanished through the... Do we think our best shot is to get that thing down here?
Trick it back through?
Oh, boy. What makes a lot of noise? Where's that rock band?
Well, Chadlebert, you can deduce based on the fact that there wasn't a lot of noise when the more humanoid one came after you, so you might not know what triggers the lantern-headed one, but the smaller rotating construct was for sure noise.
Okay.
But you get the sense that the humanoid one found you from around a corner, that one wasn't affected by noise. So different rules apply, potentially.
Yeah. I don't think, I don't know if noise is this one. I mean, a lantern, I feel like light might be the thing for this guy, or darkness. I don't know.
Cool. Let me whip out my handy dandy flash dark.
Yeah. You're going to go lower it down here, right, Johnathan?
No, I started Noah's game.
Johnathan, you're like the least injured out of all of us.
Like, I mean, on a scale of 18 to 19, or on a scale of 1 to 19, I'm at about an 18.
Yeah, some of us are at a 2.
Or a
but I mean,
6.
That's just subjective.
With one wound already.
Some of us died twice tonight.
Some of us died today.
I lost Grayson again.
Okay, fine.
Oh, she's back.
You hear from upstairs,
The band kicked back in?
the band kicks back in.
What the fuck?
Maybe he just like shreds. Maybe he's real
maybe
sick on the
super cool.
guitar.
Alice is like,
Yeah.
what the fuck are those guys doing? God, they're so fucking drunk. Okay, what are we doing here? We need to lure this thing back down. What's our game plan? And put it through this thing somehow?
Yeah, but
Is there
don't
any
we
way
have to
can
close
move
it after?
that?
Maybe some of us can figure out how to close it. Some of us can do the luring.
What's on the back of this mirror, this shard?
Just a wall. It's up against a wall.
No. Oh, okay, but like you said, it was like propped up with like a brass stand.
Oh,
I slip my hand behind.
It's attached to like these rubber clamps and like brass devices and stuff like that.
What I'm wondering is if we lure it through, can we just like lay this mirror down so it's on the ground as a way of closing it?
Just put it down. There we go.
Yeah, because then it's just like running up against the wall,
What is
right?
I don't know. Maybe that's not a terrible idea, but
Right?
Stargate rules.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Just like put like the thing on the event horizon, and then it can't jump through.
you know, it's just someone might fucking pick it up again.
Well, we'll get some fucking duct tape or cement or something.
What if we just take a sledgehammer to it?
Yeah.
We just threw something through it.
Right.
Right.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Alice looks at you all and like rips her necklace off, and she's like, "Can you guys use this somehow?" And the green gem is glowing, much like the previous one did.
Maybe we could use this to
Blur?
close it.
Or do we break? There's so many things we could do with a gem.
This is out of my realm. I'm just throwing shit at the wall here.
All right,
Okay,
I'll go
well-
get the lantern thing, and you guys figure it out.
Do you
Sure.
want to go by yourself?
No.
I can probably go with you. Not that I fucking want to, but
I mean, the two of you do have shotguns, right?
yeah.
I think Riley's
That's
got
fair.
2 shots left. Jonathan, how many shots did you use? 1?
I only took one.
Okay, so you got 3 at least.
3 left.
If that's the case, though, do any of you have anything in case we need to patch each other up?
Or
He's
any
got a-
shotgun shells.
Eve's got a first aid kit
Hmm.
that hasn't been used, right?
Yeah, because it wasn't. It wouldn't have done anything for a heart attack. Right?
Is there
Yeah.
is there anything around? My real question is there like duct tape around, or like?
Yeah, there's some like random odds and ends in the storages.
Can Riley like start to try to tape himself better together?
Yeah, Riley starts like like a mummy, werewolf
Yeah,
mummy.
The armored duct tape.
Just so those don't maybe split open as much as they could.
So valid. Riley tapes himself up, and Jonathan, both of you cock your shotguns as Chad and Eve are staying downstairs with Alice to.
Stare at the chalkboard?
You could stare at half of the chalkboard that isn't erased.
Damn it, Chad.
I'm sorry. It's been a long night. I'm so tired.
Is that the plan?
I think so.
Yeah, we're staying down here to try and figure something out. I think
yeah.
Eve's at a loss, though.
I mean, is there anywhere for this stupid gem to go onto the shard?
Yeah, if both of you want to do intellect rolls. Wait, has anyone been failing checks lately? If you have, take a stress. Take a stress
Damn
if
it.
if you failed the check earlier.
I feel like I need to take like 4 stress.
Yeah.
I've failed a lot lately.
But some of them
rolls and I
weren't-
haven't taken any stress.
Like the D10 rolls felt like failures sometimes, but they weren't the rolls. that
No,
would cause
just only
stress.
D100. Only D100s.
Okay, well, make that 3 instead of 4.
Yeah, only the hundreds count. John, yeah, if you two want to roll, but keep it for a minute, or we can roll when we get to it. But Johnathan and Riley begin to head upstairs. As you get to the top of the stairs, you can hear like the band have connected back to their equipment back up to the electrics, just rocking out in the entrance hall. But you two stand with shotguns in this hall, like duct taped up, bleeding, singed from fire. Where are you heading?
All right. Okay, Chad seemed to think this thing was going to end up being attracted to sound, so maybe we go watch the band for a second and just wait for it to show up.
Think about its lantern head, though. We thought maybe it was like attracted to darkness, but what if it's just movement?
Could be.
Let's go to the band.
Yeah, I feel like it's a good starting point.
Yeah.
Maybe it's that up there just shredding.
Yeah, it's shredding on the guitar right now.
It just plugged a quarter-inch cable to itself. It is
Yeah.
an instrument.
This is its inner thoughts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You two walk into the band floor where everyone is just like fucking like drinking again. It's so fucking dark in here as you're looking around. There are a few less people in the area, and you see some drunken people are stumbling around. You see sexy Luigi walks up to you guys like, hey, has like a drink in their hand, like, listen, I don't know what Alice is throwing a crazy party. This thing is what they hired, like actors, I guess. I don't know what the fuck is going on here.
Have you seen like a guy in a really cool like lantern head costume?
Oh, maybe, yeah. I think he was upstairs.
Okay.
I saw somebody walk by earlier, and you see there's still someone like swinging from the chandelier, going around in circles as the band is walking out on stage.
Is that person dead?
That's Sia. She does that all the time.
Okay. New to town, so that makes sense. I don't know everybody's party quirks.
On the dance floor, you see definitely a whole host of the costumes that look familiar, but definitely some are missing that you don't recognize from earlier in the night. And you two head upstairs?
Yeah, might as well.
Hell yeah. Downstairs, the nerds are looking at all of the books. What do we roll, or if we want to roll now for those relevant checks?
Oh, shit. Justin, Amherst Dice are doing such a good job tonight. I just really got to shout them out. These purple ones, they're great. I just rolled a 3.
Whoa, hell yeah.
I'm also using
Let's go.
Amherst Dice.
Hashtag Amherst.
I'm on the other side, and I rolled a fucking 88 again.
Because they're made on the East Coast, man.
88 on these fucking
cursed.
guys.
Oh, that's a
On the old
crit
vellum
fail.
dice. Yeah.
Another
Twice in
portion
a row.
of the board gets erased. Like, no, it's got to be wrong. There's no way it's right. But with the success, at least one success, you and Eve and Alice are looking through as Chadlebert is just upset with the math that's on this board.
Eyes are just glazed over, like, There's nothing here. This isn't even real.
The guy
who puts letters in fucking math? Why would you put an X here?
There's so many letters also.
I know, man.
There's like a lambda fucking integral. I'm like, what are these fucking squigglies? Who does this?
These aren't numbers, okay? I know numbers. They're not letters.
You do find that looking over the console, Eve, with Alice away from Chadlebert, you do see a portion that could act as like an intake. It seems like referencing some of the schematics that they have drawn up. It could be that this is a method to shut it off if it is active. Kind of a situation you'll have to, if you do it now and it works, then you won't have a gateway, essentially.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
We'll do it live. Alice is like, do you think your friends are going to be okay upstairs?
I guess the question is, shut it off and run to help them and hope that we can kill this thing? Or hope that luring it down here can get it through there without all of us dying as well?
I grab my walkie-talkie. Hey, do you want us to try and shut this thing off and then kill the guy up there? Or do we want to continue with the lure down here?
I mean, I'm sorry. Give you an update shortly.
Well, let's stick upstairs. You guys walk up to the second floor overhang of the entrance hall area. Riley and Johnathan, which direction are you heading in? Or what's the game plan, I suppose?
Maybe doing like a perimeter of the hallways. See if we could hear anything.
Are we going to split up? Is that what we're doing?
No, we should fucking stick together.
Okay.
Yeah, back-to-back tactical walk. Come on.
Yeah.
You open up... let's choose a direction. Let's say you guys swing around towards the guest...
Let's do the bedrooms first.
Yeah, I was going to say the guest bedroom areas. You start going door by door on the second floor bedrooms. The first one you open up, again, everything is just beautifully elegant. You see a giant picture of Neva hanging on the wall. Could be that this was where she stayed until she took over the main bedroom. Roll a D10 for me.
Am I doing that?
Well, both
So
of you are
just
looking. Why not? Yeah, we did it for Chad and Riley earlier.
Yeah, 4.
Out of 3.
3. You don't see anything in this room, and you continue up to the next. Sorry, you know what you do find? Wait, that's not true. That's a different room. Nothing. Ignore me. The second bedroom is cleared out. You do see there's a closet space, could be like a walk-in closet in here, and there's also still the north bedroom. If you want to roll another D10 as you walk up to this north bedroom.
Yeah.
Another
4.
3.
Whoa,
Oh.
wow. You see, where are we? North bedroom. Batwoman and the green ogre are making out on a bed in the north bedroom.
Of all fucking times.
You guys creak it open. They don't even fucking notice. As you close it again, you stop and look backwards towards the entrance hall as a light shines around the corner in your direction, as the construct has come up from behind, not waiting in any particular room. It stares at both of you and looks like it's about to lunge. It's within close distance of Riley and Johnathan.
We're booking it.
Fucking run.
You guys fucking take off. Give me a speed check. This is
God, I'm gonna fail so bad.
And this is gonna be contested, so it also listen, it's got a good speed check.
I got another 4.
Whoa.
Hey, 22.
Whoa, that's a critical success. Assuming it's
You trip me up so you can get.
Fucking get out of here. Push you down.
Critical success. Riley for sure is in the lead, running through here as the construct is going to take a swipe at Johnathan, as Johnathan is closest to it, and actually give me a body save, Johnathan. It rolled a 12 on its speed check, just so we're clear about what's happening here.
36 out of 38.
Oh,
Nice.
It goes to grab you with the arm not under a cloak, reminding you of the previous construct that just squeezed the life out of Chadlebert, but it grabs your jacket and you just manage to like swing out of its grasp. As both of you, all three of you, run down that east second floor hallway into the entrance hall and down to the entrance floor with this thing on your tail.
Oh, fuck.
Man, Justin, this is so dirty. This is going to be the second time that we fear you'll TPK us with the same fucking guy.
As you hit the entrance area, you guys like slide down the fucking banisters to get away from this thing on your tail. Underneath its cloak, you see a glimmer of this bladed arm as it slashes clear through the metal chain holding the chandelier above the dance floor. I need both of you to give me a body save as this thing comes crashing down as it's trying to hunt you.
81. Oh no.
10.
Whoa, hell yeah. Riley, you dive out of the way, and Johnathan, not so lucky. I'm going to roll 2d10. People scream as this chandelier is coming down. The person riding the chandelier, no fucking chance that they're 9 damage, Johnathan.
Fuck.
Does that bring you down, or are you...
No, I'm 9 out of 19 now.
Ooh. That was basically what it's doing this turn as you guys hit the floor. Downstairs, are we doing anything in particular to prepare or anything at all?
Josh, you said Chad's strength earlier, didn't you?
It's a 34.
Oh, okay. We're not that then. I was wondering
Not
if
so different after all.
maybe Alice can ready to shut down the thing, and we can be ready to try and like keep this thing herded towards the portal if they get it down here.
Did we break a hole in the wall, or did we actually knock the wall over?
There is a small hole up in the top, in like, let's say like as close to that pantry northwest corner of the area. I might have, anyway, doesn't matter. The northwest
like
corner.
where we came in, right?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Where you came in, there is like a cinder wall opening of the bricks themselves.
Okay.
That portion collapsed downwards, let's say.
Yeah. Do we want to like have Alice hide behind the console and you and I stand on either side of the hole in the wall?
Yeah.
So if it comes running in, we shoot it in the back?
Yeah. And keep
Like-
pushing it towards the portal away from the hole.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Alice is like, okay, if I'll get ready, I guess. And she like climbs over the...
Yeah.
There is like up in the corner, what I was saying is because of the explosion,
Yeah.
there is a small portion collapsed from the outside. That was going to be the alternate way you get in if you couldn't figure out the cinder block wall puzzle.
We fixed another
Luckily,
puzzle
we found
with
the
violence.
Just fucking taking the whole wall down.
Yeah, right. So yeah, I would say just getting ready to shoot. We radio the plan. I guess you guys are running this way.
Just
As you
once
hear-
you get in, keep running.
As you hear above you guys in the basement, this huge fucking crash, more screaming. The band doesn't stop playing. As the chandelier hits the ground,
Show must go on.
this construct runs through and makes a clean swipe in front of it as two people just get fucking like absolutely bisected and collapse on the ground. Johnathan, this chandelier crashes and a portion of it just takes like a whole fucking chunk out of your side, basically. You didn't crit fail, right? It was just a normal failure?
It was just a failure.
Okay, great. You won't suffer a critical injury.
Good.
But it's hot on your tail, Riley and Johnathan. Are you both just still legging it, or what's the plan?
I feel like at this point I have to take a shot before I run again.
You won't get as far as Riley if Riley's going to keep moving.
That's fair.
All right, do a combat roll.
Am I
do a
doing a
combat
speed
roll.
roll?
You make a speed roll. Yeah.
46.
Is that a success?
Yes.
Hell yeah. You're in close range, so you're on the dance
34.
floor. I'm going to say you probably fell with the failure, the body failure from the chandelier. So you're like sliding across the floor. You roll over and just take a shot with your shotgun.
I think Riley is a bit worried. I rolled a 34. He has 33 speed.
Oh, okay.
23 damage.
23. Hell yeah. Doesn't seem like it has. That's the wrong number. It fucking hits without a doubt. Like you see the shot go through it and portions fall off, but it's not slowing down.
Sick. Glad I did that.
Yeah. Johnathan, you are on the ground. Riley, you are running towards the storage, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
This thing, because you decided to shoot and move, Johnathan, you don't get as far. You're still in close range of this thing as it runs up and is going to pierce.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
The chandelier hitting me, would that have been subtracted by my armor?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Okay, cool.
But
I
that's
have
over
7
your armor. Okay, great. But your armor now
So
is
the armor's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. Because this thing is just going to hit you. It's only going to check if it crits with this roll. Oh, it doesn't crit. But that is going to be this amount of damage, Johnathan. It's not
You're going to have to read it out to me.
I will. Only
Okay.
15 damage.
Hey, you're fine.
Sick. I'm at 1.
That's crazy.
Yes.
It pierces down through the side, and you like tear yourself off of the blade, just like tissue, basically. Like, luckily, it didn't fucking like crack through any bones or anything, but you're bleeding. There's no critical wound, thankfully, from this. You managed to peel yourself off of the floor and start heading back, following Riley as you all, I assume, both of you are running into the basement.
Yep.
Johnathan,
I'm running full force at this
I
point.
was going to say, are you stopping for another shot?
No.
The two of you run into the basement, run through the gap in the opening in the brick wall as this construct. The light is just shining. It's slashing anything in the hallway as it's chasing after you, stomping down over the stairs. Portions of the stairs are collapsing under the weight of this thing as it bursts through the opening of the secret lab underneath the Bethyl estate. Chadlebert and Eve, you were waiting.
Hoping it's just gonna like run
Barrel
full tilt
through, yeah.
straight through.
Its whole movement was to get into the lab, so it's past you in the door. Like, you guys are up against the wall. Like,
Yeah. Great.
it has barreled in.
I guess.
Well, yeah, this is the plan. Gonna shoot it with the old t-shirt cannon.
Oh, okay. That's incredible, because on a hit, that has to do a body save.
Yeah.
What's Eve doing?
Here we go.
Pew pew.
Fuck. 97.
Oh.
Great shot.
Give me a panic check, Chad.
What is that? Is that just a D20?
D20, and you need to get a equal or above your stress.
Yeah. And I took a stress for missing that, right?
You do, yeah. That's added first.
All right, I got an 18, and I only have 12 right now, so I'm good.
Great.
Didn't panic.
Johnathan, also give me a panic check for almost dying, I think.
It's a D20, right?
Yep.
15 and 13.
Nice.
I would have also added a stress, actually.
When I panic,
Oh, yes.
every close friendly player must make a fair save.
You didn't panic, though. You succeeded.
Okay. No, I got a 15.
Yeah, you had to get
Roll.
higher than
Yeah.
Oh, I had to go higher.
stress. Yeah.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry,
Oh,
Eve,
okay.
what are you doing?
Just gonna move in to kind of block the door with a look on her face that says she knows it's a horrible idea, but she's gonna shoot at the same time. So, like, trying to block the exit.
You're also making a combat check here.
Yeah.
Chad, you failed, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
What's Riley doing as Riley got into the room first, I would say?
I feel like Riley will also take a shot.
Hell yeah.
I just duck out of the way.
I gotta. Where are you? To open you. There you are.
So it's a combat check for both of you. Oh, what did Eve get?
100.
Oh, crit fail?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. The worst crit
Wait.
fail.
All zeros?
Yeah.
I think that's a crit success, because I think 99 is a crit failure in this system. I think that's
I
true.
assumed it was both. Hang on, I have it open. I can look it up.
No, I agree with you. That's definitely a crit success. It's
Yeah,
the
it's
best
a-
roll you can get.
Eve's saving the fucking day, final
Yeah.
girl style.
Just two to the head, this thing goes down.
I really do think that that's a critical success.
I failed.
Oh, okay. Not a critical fail?
It was a 68 on a 47.
Okay. A roll of 90 to 99 is always a failure.
Okay.
I do. Oh, critical success. Here we go.
Oh, a roll of 0
is always critical success.
Oh,
Nice.
amazing. Okay.
Let's go!
Critically
Kill this
succeed.
thing.
That's a revolver you have, right?
It is.
So roll your. That's 1d10 plus 1 damage that you're going to roll.
Yep. 9.
Ooh.
Nice.
9 damage. Give me 1 second here. We've got some shenanigans to do. That brings it down to a wound. And you are going to roll a d10, Eve. This is for your crit.
Okay. 2.
2. It shatters a portion of its torso. Yeah, there's not much. 2 is a minor injury to it, so that's the critical condition here for it is it just shatters a portion of it that it doesn't seem super affected. Maybe if it was like organic being, it would have had more of an effect.
Yeah.
But that is 1 wound, so we need to also roll on the wound table for it. Someone, Eve, you also roll another d10 since you got the crit on it.
8.
8. Where are we? 8 is going to be fucking incredible. You hit something behind it because this was enough to cause it a wound, so it had to roll on the wound table essentially. It takes something behind it, explodes, and this liquid pours over it as it catches on fire. So every turn is going to take 2d10 fire damage. As we come around to this round, it's going to look around the room and take a swipe against Eve.
Yeah, for sure.
On fire, this bladed monstrosity. It's going to hit. It's just a matter of if it crits or not. It does not. 89. But Eve is going to take this amount of damage. 23 damage to Eve.
Oh boy.
Is that
okay?
Your full hit points?
So I have 5 armor points. So that's 19. No, 18.
18.
Yeah,
18.
I only have 14 HP.
You take 1 wound.
Okay.
And you go
and
back up to
2
your...
carry over?
Nope, you just go back to max.
Okay. All right.
But I need to roll a d10 for taking a wound. Lower
And
is
my
better.
armor points go away, right?
Yes, yeah, they're gone now.
Okay, a d10.
Yes.
0.
A
Nice.
0. Whoa, holy shit. This thing cuts into you, a brutal fucking wound. 0 is as good as you can do. You vomit and you have disadvantage next turn, but that's it. Some up from here was bad. This is the next round. Everyone in the room, Eve is throwing up from the sheer brutal display of force from this lantern-headed construct.
If you had to roll a 9, your head would have exploded. No death save. You have died.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's brutal. Every other one of them is like this thing, like really bad death save. This one, head explodes, no death save. You have died. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
You all need to get this thing into the portal. It is causing pure chaos. Everyone give me a panic check because this is a...
Oh my god, I'm gonna fail.
A terrifying
Oh, come on,
situation.
man.
3, I failed.
I also failed.
Oof.
I do. It says per session, I get advantage. So can I roll again?
You can do that per session. Everyone...
Ooh, nat 20.
Everyone else needs to make a fear save.
Yeah.
Oh, for real?
Oh, fuck.
You guys
Yeah,
have disadvantage.
That's my special ability.
Well, my special ability is that when people around me make fear saves, you do it at disadvantage because I'm an unsettling person to have around.
What a combo.
Okay, I also failed.
I need 3 of you. Did Eve succeed?
Yes, nat 20.
Oh, nat 20. Hell yeah. I need the 3 of you to roll another d20 check, and this is your panic effect, essentially.
Oh, do we not have to roll the fear check?
Oh, you will, for sure, yeah.
Oh,
I got a 12.
fuck. High is bad, isn't it? Because I got a nat 20 now.
High is bad.
You're gonna have a heart attack again.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking die again. Like the 19 caused me the heart attack, so I clearly am just gonna keel over.
What did Grayson get?
I got a 12. No, I got a 9. Sorry.
Oh, a 9?
Patrick.
I got a 12.
I just.
Yeah. Grayson, for yours, every critical success you get from here on out is a critical failure.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
That seems bad.
I get to go home and go to sleep.
Patrick, you watch something begin to crawl out of the Forever Gate. This weird, translucent, dark, almost ghost-like ethereal, but made of this dark, strange liquid, it looks like, and it starts to crawl across the ceiling towards you. Chad, you turn around and leave.
No.
Out of the building, out of the house. You begin to walk down the road in the pouring fire.
Just put the t-shirt cannon down.
Chadlebert.
Bye, guys.
She's like, I got the lore. I got the monster in here. I'm done now.
Yeah.
Chad, if you, Josh, if you want to, as we're, I don't know, we're getting to the end here, obviously. If you want to roll through some numbers and pick up as someone who walks into the room, by all means.
No, that's okay. These guys got it.
We'll let you roll for Alice, okay, Josh?
Sure.
I mean, like, Valid, you have a family, man. Like, just go.
You know what? Fuck this.
No, I think the silent Irish goodbye is perfect. Just like, no words. Just...
God.
Hey, at least Chad survived this game.
Yeah. I mean, Chadsworth did survive. He was in the hospital at the end of the...
He was in the hospital.
1937, but we're 27.
That was the top of this round, basically. The fear checks, just off the top of my head, let me take a
I
look.
love that I rolled low and I get fucking critical failures on my critical successes and you get to leave.
Hey, man, nat 20.
For the sake of getting through the end of the session, the fear checks are going to be brushed over for now. In real life, for those watching or listening to the podcast, it's getting late. But yeah, this construct is still before you. Chad is left. Alice is behind the counter or behind the console. What is the plan to get this thing through?
I think Riley knows that he has one shot left, and so he's saving it for a clutch moment. So he's gonna pick up the sledgehammer and swing it into the construct in hopes that it kind of pushes it.
Yeah, and we can coordinate something here. Like, it's not like turn. You guys can attempt to do something here to take care of this construct, if possible, depending on our rolls.
Is just finishing vomiting and not doing super great, so she's just going to look up for like obvious direction from someone, and if no obvious direction is given, she's just going to like continue vomiting in place, I think.
I think
the thing I'm thinking about doing is dependent on how Riley's roll with the sledgehammer goes.
Oh, okay.
Let's roll a combat roll. If Alice wants to do anything, Josh, you're in charge. And Alice is smart, so we'll say the same as stats.
Here's the thing. I feel like maybe it's bad, but I got a 46 on a 47 combat.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
You fucking for sure hit this thing with a sledgehammer. Let's take a look. I think that's 2d10 damage for sure for a sledgehammer on this construct.
Ooh.
What is Johnathan doing now that was a success?
Is it dead?
No.
Did it get knocked back towards
14.
the thing at all?
14? Hell yeah. It definitely is like the force of the sledgehammer for sure is like knocking it towards the portal.
I want to stand between it and the portal and open fire on it.
Hell yeah. Make a combat check. Alice doing anything?
Chadlebert's pet rat brings his flashlight over to Alice. And Alice is going to treat this like a cat and see if she can shine a light in its eyes, like a laser pointer, and direct it towards the portal.
Hell yeah. That's great. What did Johnathan get?
22.
Ooh, fuck yeah. And that's close range, too.
Is that a crit success?
Yes.
Oh, it's a crit success. Yeah. So we're going to roll on
That's not my problem.
Ooh. 10 and 7. 6 and 5. What does that add up to? Everybody, we got 28.
That's another wound for it. So we're going to do 2 rolls. But roll your crit first. So roll a d10 for me, Patrick.
8.
An 8 is... Oh, it's supposed to take 2d10 from... It is still on fire.
Fire! Yay!
Fire! 13, so it's not enough to take it to a different wound category, but that's no joke. It is burning, and the lantern is like just swirling around the room as it was hit from this sledge and knocked off balance as it gets blasted from the other side with a shotgun. A portion of its... We'll say it's... Someone roll me any die. We're going to do odds or evens. Who wants to do it?
Johnathan.
Or the coin. Let's do a coin.
Oh, yes.
Heads is odds. Because it represents 1, I think. Odd. I should have thought about this more.
do you need numbers?
I'm going to say it's left arm facing... I'm thinking now, me facing forward. 1 is left, 2 is right, just of my own body. The left arm was its blade arm that is blown off with this critical success.
Sick.
Still has one other arm. As it begins to move towards Johnathan, Johnathan, I need you to make a body save as it tries to take its left arm. It's going towards the light from Alice and the flashlight, but you are between it and the flashlight. This is a body save.
9.
That's a success?
Yes.
Hell yeah. It goes to grab you again, and you just like back out of the way. It doesn't get a choke slam on you. As it begins to head towards the portal, it is at the event horizon of this. It tried to do its action to attack Johnathan. It failed in terms of its only working limb, but it's not dead, and it's definitely still moving. Oh, Eve, did you want to... You didn't do anything.
Yeah. There's nothing like shiny that I could around me that I could like throw past it. Is there
You're gone.
into the portal?
Your
Like,
your
your
bat
Batman
flashlight.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'll turn my flashlight on and try and throw it past the construct into the portal. If light is attracting it, I'll give it a go.
That is fucking great. I'm gonna do it's gonna do a save for this. Old dice rolls. It's got... Let's go to the map. It's got a 60.
I feel honor bound to tell you I'm supposed to have disadvantage this turn.
That is a critical failure on its save. You don't have to roll for that.
Okay.
You.
Sick.
Riley takes a sledgehammer and cracks this thing in the back of the head as Johnathan blows off its blade arm with a shotgun. Alice pops up from behind the counter to try to lure it towards the portal as Eve, just done throwing up, flicks the bat flashlight as it disappears through the forever gate. This thing sees something moving, light, and it leaps to get it through the forever gate as Alice jams her necklace into the console, and like there's a huge breaker that's flicked as everything fucking is exploding around the room as most of this equipment hasn't been powered up in half a century, as the glass no longer ripples, stays static in front of you, as you all just breathe out. Alice looks around. Where the fuck did Chad go?
I feel like there's like a soft chuckle from Riley. Because maybe you guys could think about giving me the walkie-talkie next time.
Yeah.
Fire up the walkie-talkie. Chad, where the fuck are you?
I don't know, man. I've been finding God this whole experience. And then you never hear from Chad again. He gets home, packs up his family, and moves away from Null Shore.
leaves everything behind.
And that's why Chad in Null Shore had no idea about any of the people there, any of the customs. Chadlebert moves the family away.
It
refuses to talk about Null Shore to anybody.
it
So
works
funny.
so fucking well.
Yeah.
You guys, by some miracle, have survived the party at Bethyl's.
I'm never going to a fucking party again.
I was
in this
so
town.
sure you were going to kill us with that lantern thing. I felt the same fear I felt the first time we fought that lantern thing when I was so sure you were going to kill all of us with that lantern thing.
When you started describing that thing in the last session, I was like, fuck!
We're going to die.
Is the thing, friends. You all hear as you catch your breath, sudden hissing noises. The air is cold as your eyes open up.
I see you're awake. Good. Please exit your hibernation pod and inject yourself with a medical stim. Afterwards, please find your way to the observation deck where we will discuss the events that you have witnessed. The creation that was cast forwards through time through the Forever Gate is our main objective. We will discuss the rest of the mission overview when you arrive in observation. You can call me Odyssey 3. Welcome aboard the Nostromo crew.
And that is where we're going to end the party at Bethel's.
Oh my god.
Wild.
Oh my god.
Historical, accurate, hyperpod sleep recreation of the events that happened in Null Shore in 1998 as the crew of the Nostromo arrived to deal with something that was cast forwards through time through the Forever Gate.
Wow.
Wonder what it was.
Wonder what it was. It's still alive. Maybe Grayson will join us when we come back to board the Nostromo. It's so funny that Sinéad was like, I want to do this in space. Guess what I had planned?
Surprise, motherfucker.
Incredible.
Hey, that's the end of our little session here. I hope you guys had fun. I hope this
It was
was
super
Yeah, it was great.
Mothership is a cool fucking system, man. It's
Terrifying.
It is terrifying. Yeah. 1 hit point, Johnathan.
1 hit point, 13 stress.
Yeah. I mean,
I forgot that I had armor, so I might not have actually died the second time.
No, you died 2 times. Let's be real.
But yeah. It's thematically it makes more sense that he died 2 times. So.
That could have saved you. Yeah, that could have saved you for sure. Nostromo was the pun that I was very proud of. Thank you.
Oh, it's fun.
That's pretty good.
I laughed at it pretty good.
Does this mean that we have 2 as a high score?
Yeah. You survived 2
Ooh.
sessions. That's true. Except, sorry, Chadlebert is 1.
RIP.
No, I survived.
You
died in
left.
hibernation.
That's surviving.
You pieced off into the
I'm
virtual
alive.
world.
Don't fight.
You'll start at 1 next for your your next session. Yeah, this at some point in time, indeterminate. I'm not going to say anything about dates right now, but I think we'll come back to visit the Nostromo and the mystery of the Forever Gate and the construct that was cast through time and space itself to determine how you're going to take it out. It was only half dead.
God damn.
That's wild.
Combat doesn't fuck around in this game. They're like, no, you don't want to fight, really. Grayson, thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, where can people find you? What do you do? All that good stuff.
They can't. Don't find me.
Great. Incredible. No, you have YouTube, and you're producing a series that will be releasing in the near future.
That is true, but I have no actual prospects for what that looks like right now.
But someday.
Yeah, so look to the horizon.
Look through the Forever Gate and see. What's
Don't
on the
do
other
that.
side. Hell yeah. Well, friends, hey, thanks for listening. Thank you for listening to our Mother? Yep. Oh boy. Thank you for listening to our Mothership mini-series party.
Yes, boy. Thanks, you boy.
Sometimes the people
Thanks,
are too
boy.
strong.
Sometimes it escapes and I'm like, wow.
It's real.
Thank you for listening to our Mothership mini-series, Party at Bethyl's. This episode featured Josh, Sinéad, Patrick, Grayson, and me, Justin. You can't find Grayson, but if you wanted to look, you can find her crying over One Piece on her YouTube at Captain Grayson. That's CXPTAIN Grayson. If you'd like to support the show, check out our Ko-fi. It's not required, but hey, we appreciate it. We do stuff like update equipment and pay for art and cool stuff like that. Pop by our Discord, a cozy, cool, chill place. Talk about all kinds of nerdy things, Wordle scores, pop culture. We've been watching a lot of Dimension 20 and all that good stuff. So, we chat about shit. We have merch. You can support the show and wear cool things like Powerwolf Kill. And who knows what else we have in the future. The Nostromo crew shirt. I'll figure it out. All links can be found at nofame.ca. Thanks for listening, and we'll catch you later on. Bye. Good night.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye.
Stromo.
Good night.